Well, holy shit, today was a crazy fucking day. First of all, I gotta measure my blood pressure because it's been a bit whack today. Without any natural cause. Well, it's fine-ish, I guess. It's fine-ish. So it's fine-ish. My weapon keeps disappearing, as you can see. It's a minor problem. Yeah, but a bunch of fragments unlocked today for the Strand. Which is pretty whack. Most importantly, I've... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, start a mission that way. Okay. Strand search. Avoidance strand shield. Barrier unstoppable. Okay. Barrier. Okay. Dismantle these real quick here. Anyways, I had a really good drop. I cleared my bank today. I deleted... I got rid of everything. I used up every enhancement core I had. And I dismantled a bunch of items to get 3 Ascendant shards because I got this basically god roll, Eye of Another World. It's intellect focused and basically the best or god roll from me, basically. It boosts my intellect to 66, so my super has less cooldown. And the rest of the abilities are really good. It's 17 recovery, it's a little bit mobility, and completely, it's completely resilience, mobility, discipline, and intellect based. Which goes really hand in hand with my complete build that I have so far. It really goes hand in hand with it all. I mean, it's still not the best setup.
We've entered the VexNet, but there's no way forward.
Let me cross-check your position markers. Oh, there you are. I'll open a path for you. You're in the VexNet's quantum entangled pointer directory.
Any damage done to a pointer will be reflected on the data it's entangled with. Cloud Arc data, I presume.
Yep. And now that the Shadow Legion are invading the VexNet, they're planting
Oh,
bombs
this is
that will
awesome. I
stabilize
like
everything.
this.
If any bombs go off, they'll destroy irreplaceable data in the Cloud Arc. Can we count on you to stop them?
My friend was joking about this being like Super Mario, like some stuff, but... Oh shit, this is actually... Oh, there's actually a bomb exploding. Okay. Oh no! Oh wait, what was that? Well, I actually need to hurry because there's a bomb exploding soon. It trolls us. They're really trolling us hard. Minutes. We got a minute time. Oh no. Champion is also suspended. Holy. Amazing. Shit, I can't defuse it.
Bomb defused.
Got it.
Great work, but I'm detecting more explosive signatures further out in the VexNet. Hang on, I'll open another path for you. Vex network permissions can be so fussy. Got it! I've opened up a data conduit. They're used for high-speed data transfer, but they'll carry you just as fast.
Makes no sense, but okay. I guess we have to use the speed boosts that we're getting.
According to the directory, the pointer ahead of you leads to a historical code repository by user M. Sundaresh.
Maya Sundaresh? Of the Ishtar Collective?
The one and only. She was one of the oldest founders. Her code laid the city's foundations.
But that code must be centuries old. Surely it isn't still in use.
Of course not, but it's part of our history.
And you say I'm obsessed with ancient history.
Whoa, there's the bomb. Nice.
This pointer is for a collection of Sundaresh's personal logs, authentication keys and all.
Guardian is risking their life for diary entries? I was expecting something more.
This is indeed like Super Mario. Holy shit.
Are important.
Whoopla. Oh boy. Maybe the sparrow is too fast, but it's the raid sparrow, so it's supposed to be the fastest of them all. I mean, it overtakes every other sparrow. It's like 10% faster. Or 5 only, but that's what matters. Okay, here's the final thing. Oh, we're not gonna get it. Or rather, we will get it, but we'll get it hard from the fucking... Yep. Yep, this is not possible. We're getting it hard from everybody. Yep. Oh god, the bomb is in the middle of everybody. 30 seconds. Can we tangle them? No, we can't. Oh fuck, no man, this A... What are you doing, bro? There we go. That was close. Okay, that's the boss. No time though, huh?
I think we found our bomb setter.
Oh fuck. Okay, I see what he's doing.
I'm reading another explosive signature.
Uh-oh.
It must have some kind of fail-safe arming mechanism. Guardian, defuse it quickly.
Where is it? I don't see an explosive device. Huh? I don't see an explosive. Where is it? Bro, I don't see any fucking explosive. What are you talking about? There is no fucking explosive, you dumb fuck. Where is it? Why am I using a suboptimal loadout? Where is the fucking explosive, you dumb fuck? There is none. You saw it, there was no explosive.
I think we found our bomb setter.
Oh my god, I can't even survive. Yeah, where was the explosive? That's what I need to know. Where is the I don't get it. I don't understand it. Anyways, it's grinding my fucking...
I think we found our
It's
bomb
grinding
setter.
my fucking resources down, my fucking ammo and everything. Alright. I can just sit here and wait for him to grind his health down on his own. Oh my god. Isn't that a bit cheating?
I'm reading another explosive signature.
I don't
Must have some kind
see
of
a bomb.
fail-safe arming mechanism. Guardian, defuse it.
I don't see a bomb, man. Where is a bomb? I don't see it. Look at it. Where is it? I don't see a bomb anywhere. Look. All the way over there. You are fucking kidding me, right? Oh my fucking god. Why? Let me guess this. I have to do this multiple times now, huh? Oh. I can go through the portal, right? At least something. Oh, that gives him a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh god. They just had to do this, like, bombs that constantly drop, right? Gives a good damage. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's on the left side. Okay, let's go. Whoop. Whoopsie daisy. Let's go. Oh my god. Why is my vehicle's boost randomly turning off? Like my vehicle's boost is randomly turning off. As if I'm not holding down boost anymore. This makes no sense. Oh my god. Oh, he comes to me? Okay, never mind. Great, this is awesome. I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna die because this guy's like indestructible. Fucking hell, man. What the fuck was that fight?
Data integrity checks look good across the board. What a relief.
This data, it isn't of immediate use, but it's clearly important to you.
So you didn't need any fucking anti-barrier or anything. You didn't need anything. You should just go right past it.
Whatever we built wouldn't be the Amuna anymore.
Complete the partition solo. Is there a triumph for
The
solo?
memories, your history, makes you who you are.
There is no solo flawless. Okay, we don't need to do it. If there's no solo flawless, then we don't need to do it. there's no such thing as a solo flawless, then we don't even need to attempt it, right? If there's no solo flawless, we don't even try it. Okay. So the Blue Jay quest was done. So that's one memorial that's not left yet. That's probably for a later quest. Whoa, I just walked into it and it damaged me? What? It's fidgety a bit.
So it turns out, no shocker, Blue Jay found the occlusion from the
Now
first
what?
Strider's records. I've got a bigger issue for you, though. My occlusion data crawler accidentally
Oh my
expanded
god.
to video chat.
Need to do a terminal overload. Need to do a terminal overload on all the different areas. Okay, I'm not gonna do that for the time being. What else is there to do? The prophecy. Well, that would be interesting to attempt the prophecy. Prophecy. A prophecy would be solo flawless. Not possible on this character, but it's probably possible to do. Let me think.
What is the dark, they ask? What is its nature? Why don't they ask the same of the light?
Not feeling comfortable doing it on this character though.
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on eye.
Oh, wait a minute.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Strand grenade. Oh no, is that the wrong or right grenade now? Okay, I need my grenade energy back. Thankfully I got a fragment for that. I'm getting grenade energy when I kill stuff. Okay, I got it. Oh shit, I messed up. Oh. Oh shit, this is not easy to do. Oh, I used my jump energy up. I used my jump energy up. That's not good. Did the enemies despawn? Did they just fuck the mission up? Oh god. I think I just fucked up the mission up anyways. Oops. What am I doing, man? I'm just a noob right now. Right now I just I'm just doing things that I don't know what I'm doing. Like like the first human to ever do anything in Destiny. I'm just... Well, I'm just gonna wait until my strand energy comes, my strand grenade comes back. It's interesting how you can't aim up with the sword in hand. You can't aim up that high. Let's go. Ooh, pull me up. Thank you. Awesome. I like this. Oh, the tangle grenade is... Whoop. Well, it might be possible to... Let me see. Might be possible to do this. Whoopla! Oh god. Other grenade. Let's try the shackle grenade. Blacks and white. Let's go! Gonna be hard as fuck. Yep. Darks. Nice. This is not going to be possible on this character. Yeah, this is a bit hard. Yeah, no, you know what? We'll do it on the easy character. The easy character I'm going to show you. Change character and get out first. Then we change our loadout. Empty the warlock. We wait a moment until it puts everything in. And then we switch to a different character. Should be childishly easy to do it on this character. Alright. Titan has a easiest child's play ever. You see, we stay on the Lorelei Splendor. Excuse me. What is this? So. Why am I going here? It's not even the right way to go.
I wanted to thank you for bringing an end to what was once my father. I wish we had a moment of respite to celebrate our victory. Greater strife lies ahead. I will prepare the Cabal for the Witness's machinations, and when it reveals itself, I will once more be standing by your side on the battlefield.
But oh God, I'm tired.
The Nine can see the weft and weave of fate. Eyes up. There is much to learn from them.
Hey, would you see what they have to say about light and dark? In and out, got it?
Light and dark have met in the Sol system before. Perhaps.
What am I
this time
doing?
you'll
I can't
change the
jump.
outcome.
Right. It's hard to see because everything's dark. That's why I always go here. Alright. Good. Let her rip. Oh fuck, dark? Dark or light? I just goofed up because I made two different colors. Okay, now I need to make dark. That's it. The boss is also there, which makes it tremendously more stupid and complicated. Yep. Good. I should have been dead there, but yeah. God damn, my jump is not working for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm flinching like crazy. Okay, now I need bright. 2 modes. I missed one. Apparently I missed the mode. Got him. To try and get up. I would preferably like to one-phase him, but tell how good that goes. I mean, he's already pounding me like mad, like. You can see how well he's like. He's like literally pounding my character super hard. Shit, I can't switch to my weapon. Oh my god, no. Not this trick. Oh no, I hate this trick. I could have one-phased them. Oh well. GG. Stuck. Nice. I know I have some dark modes that I need. I just know that I need some dark modes. There's some dark here. One. Oi, there's still. Okay, now I need to capture those light nodes. The boss is coming my way. Boss is pushing me, but he failed it a bit. Yeah. Okay, I'm dead. Oh my god, I need light. Oh no! Oh! Okay, fuck this. I'm done. I'm done with this. This is not worth it. No, forget about it. This is not worth it. You get a pinnacle from doing a dungeon. I had enough of this. I had my solo flawless on this. It's. I don't feel like sweating anymore. No. Fuck this. This is, you gotta admit, defeat, but I'm undefeated. I did it solo flawless, the dungeon. Solo flawless, and I'm just not in the mood to restart this 9,000 times to get a solo flawless. Let alone do it solo. And especially like that. You saw what just happened, it's recorded on stream. I just got killed by bullshit. I mean, I just got killed by nothing. That was bullshit. I just got killed by nothing. I just exploded because the game decided to kill me, even though I was like half health, and I exploded because there was no explosion. There was nothing that could have killed me in it. I just blew up from an explosion, like a fusion grenade or something, and wasn't mine. Wasn't my own grenade for sure. That wasn't mine. So. The game just spawned a random fusion grenade and killed me, so I don't feel like sweating. I'm not in the mood to sweat. Dungeons are there to be done once, and then you burn out and you don't need to do them again. I mean, I can do that with some guys. I can get some guys probably to do it. But I don't feel like doing that. I do not feel like doing a dungeon with guys right now. What else is there to do? Crucible matches. All right. My fucking throat hurts. I mean, there are some sweaty tryhards out there who need to complete everything a million times, but not swap. The fuck?
It was fucking crazy.
It is fucking crazy. Charlie, it is.
Going to be visiting the dark web version of the Internet Strangest websites. This is the final and technically fourth part
Let's
of the
go,
series, so I'm
dark
gonna play
web.
and check out at the top right of the screen if you want to
I've
watch all
seen
the
that
episodes.
movie.
For my safety
Unfriended.
and yours, I will not be sharing the links. Go watch the other parts of this series. Anyway, in case you guys don't know about the dark web, you can only access it using Tor web
Tor.
browser, not Google Chrome, not Firefox, not Internet Explorer. I don't know why you would use.
I would just watch the cross-examination. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we're going to be catching. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others. And over the last couple weeks, he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity, he's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
see his face. I see his jacket is off. I can see the outline of his arms. I can see
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This
Sukaya.
guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people.
Fucking bastard.
He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort.
Solutions, edits,
Have some respect.
You don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though. 'Cause
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
Yeah, you
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial, stating, like, the judge was biased, or the judge clearly had it out for the client, or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super, stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
down.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury
Yeah,
instructions?
I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't.
I can't hear what
are
you're
your
saying.
requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
That's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's
You
overruled.
always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
This is so amazing, this guy.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Let's go with the
Oh my god.
Xenophabe.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a
He's building box forts. This is such a whack trial.
What's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of, like, legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
He's vanished, Your Honor.
instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him.
And not include that I
This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was. but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against them, giving the details, and he's like, no, 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 you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're gonna tell the story, you're gonna tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was though. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was.
Our friend Leaf.
You would think if
now,
you're
wait a
representing
minute,
yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But, you know, not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. Judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here and make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for
this. I
mistrial
don't
accusations.
believe this.
So I get that.
Are the others even playing?
Alright, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this?
I don't
witness?
believe this. I
Yes,
usually
I do.
have like a
I
0
object to
KD.
being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
What?
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion. I'm looking at you. How did you come to that conclusion? Did you? What conclusion? Can you restate the question? You're saying that you gave a description.
Alright, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. Alright? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct? I'm looking at you. You are the guy. And how did you come to that conclusion? You and I were standing in the same yard.
What are we even doing? I got a 1 KD and all of a sudden I didn't kill anything.
Is it possible you saw something on the news? No, I had no idea who you were.
Interesting.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning,
The trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Oh, I died. Oh, I died the first time.
Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen.
Nice. Good job.
I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves.
Oh, wow.
Every single time.
Guys, kill him.
Like
Nice.
100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the Sovereign Citizen cop clips are
Okay,
unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving, and I happen to be in it.
That's easy.
I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or, I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or, yep, we're not in America is another big one. I don't know how long Sovereign Citizen's been around. I really
Nobody's
don't.
giving me a
I only
commendation.
know it from all of
Thank you.
the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't
job,
think that's up
thank you.
anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial.
Why do I give... Oh well, fuck it.
That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're gonna do everyone a favor and mute it.
And,
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof of my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's
Your
fire.
Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My god. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
This is crazy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. They actually didn't even receive them.
Mr.
They were
Brooks, please
obtained.
stop.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right
He's
now.
not testifying. The video's playing.
This is my body. Is that
For
what he
anyone
said?
that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet like pieced together. Not obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter like the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video, and they were easily able to put that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to like insult him; it's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender.
What the fuck?
Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Thanks for your sub, JDR.
So, maybe I may take an early lunch. That's in your
He's
cell.
consulting with the big man
You can go
upstairs
get it
for his
and
legal
bring it.
defense. Give him a
Without
moment.
that letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opera.
So can
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003.
Okay, bro.
Criminal trespass dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
3 lives left.
Okay.
Well,
An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen
the thing
Saul
is, the
use,
enemies
but
are becoming
that doesn't mean
translucent.
it's not effective. Bro emoted it. Yeah, he misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. If I was to ever do a tier list of creepy guys on the internet, the guy I'm about to show you would be the undeniable, top-tier, triple S
sometimes turn
super
invisible
smokin'
and-
style creep god. The individual you're about to see almost makes that guy that was sending pig carcasses to the coworker he loved seem sane. I know I've called one other person in a video the creepiest guy ever, but the man I'm about to show you today, I think is far more disturbed, so much so that I'm actually somewhat concerned
They're turning
for the safety
invisible.
of the people
You saw
around
that?
him. I'm sure you've seen this video floating around right now because it's going viral, and
The game
for
is
good
just...
reason. It is
Yeah, the game is
scary.
just unplayable right now. The enemies sometimes just turn invisible. Look at that guy. One of them is invisible.
And I got there, and she saw me, and she immediately pulled away. And I wasn't. And she saw me, and she immediately pulled away. And I wasn't forcing her to listen or anything. You know, I just wanted to play the song for her. You know, give her her own choice if she wanted to be with me.
Now, I'll quickly bring you up to speed on what's happening right now with the lore. So, the cops are there because the guy called them, I believe. So he's a Kaioken times 10 weirdo. He called the cops because he wanted to report this girl's dad, a girl that he chased around while playing his music to try and win her love. And his music is downright horrifying. It sounds like 5 trash cans being violently slammed together while someone's getting murdered in an alleyway for the vocals. I have been so deep in this rabbit hole learning about this man. It's been like an episode of Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs just gathering all this information. I'm gonna play you just a quick snippet from one of his tracks.
Fire sprout to the moon, to the top and grow! Let's coming together now!
The voice of an
Holy
angel.
shit,
I can't
man.
believe this plan didn't work. It's so romantic it sounds straight out of a Disney film. He also keeps saying he was giving her a choice to listen to his music and fall in love with him. Even though there's no choice here because he was stalking her and chasing her, playing this over his fucking boombox, I guess. But anyway, she was so frightened that she ended up calling her dad, and her dad got in contact with him and said some mean things to him. So the guy then called the cops on the dad, hoping to like get him arrested or file something against him.
You know?
Does she know you?
Yeah, I worked with her there for like 5-6 months.
You don't have a relationship?
No, we were talking a little bit, but it never really got serious.
Okay.
But anyways, I pulled up there, and I was in the other parking lot, and I saw her get in her car, and I was like, oh shoot, it's my moment. So I pulled up there next to her, and she pulled away from me, and so I chased her a little bit, just because, I don't know, women are crazy. Like, I felt like she like wanted me to chase
Do you
her.
not think chasing somebody's crazy?
Well, it's just like, I only went like a couple blocks down the street.
God, it's so sad that women can't appreciate a good, nice guy like this. Women are so weird. How can they not appreciate a complete psychopath chasing them around for a few blocks while blaring music that sounds like the soundtrack to a slaughterhouse?
Just saying, don't you think chasing somebody's crazy when they obviously don't want to?
Well, I had my song playing, and I wanted to like her to
Holy
hear
shit.
it maybe.
Apparently she don't want to hear it, right? So what else happened?
His complete lack of
Oh,
remorse
wow.
and disconnection from reality is startling. Oh no, it's not weird, like I'm not weird. Why are you trying to say that I'm the crazy one for chasing her? I had my song playing. Oh, did I forget to mention that? My song was playing, so now everything's justified. Like, I wanted her to hear it so she'd have a choice to fall in love with me, obviously.
Her father called me up, and he made some threats to me into my life, and so I just wanted to have his name on file.
What did he say to you?
I think he said he's gonna stab me, like, but he's like cussing at me.
He said that?
He says I'm gonna do something to you. I swear I do something to you.
For chasing your daughter?
Yeah, but it wasn't chasing. It was like going down a couple streets. Like, that's like fun to women. Like, women like that. A little bit of excitement.
No, they don't.
Fucking unhinged logic. No, I wasn't chasing her. It was like minor stalking, you know, that's nothing. Women love to be stalked. Like, it's fun to them. It's exciting. God, what an absolute lunatic. So yeah, the dad calls, apparently made threats against him because I'm assuming his daughter called him in a panic, like, holy shit, this guy's coming after me, and I'm fucking horrified. So the dad is trying his best to, like, stop anything bad from happening, so I'm sure the dad in this like passionate moment, like leave her the fuck alone, or I'm gonna do something about it. I'll give you a knuckle
What is this
sandwich.
squid
Why
faggot
I
doing?
oughta. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. To try and protect his daughter, keep
What a
her safe,
fucking
doing
N-word.
what he can from a distance. Like, get the fuck away from her, you creep.
Well, what about like
The guys who play nothing but Crucible and are...
what about like BDSM porn, where women
These
like
faggots
to
who
have
play
rape
nothing but
fantasies?
Crucible and are two
Who
versus
knows?
one.
Most women do like
Teabags
having
me,
rape
this
fantasies.
fucking N-word.
It took us only about a minute for him to start mentioning rape after talking about stalking and, you know, downplaying how stalking's not a big deal. Immediately brings it to BDSM and rape fantasy.
Yeah, you should just push with
From
me, guys.
fucking out of nowhere. Oh, you're gonna call me crazy for chasing her? Well, what about rape? You know, there's the rape fantasies in porn, what about that, And then he has the gall, the chutzpah to say most women have
Stupid
a rape
faggot.
fantasy. It's blowing my mind here, this guy's thought process. Fucking crazy. I'm also 100% sure he's never had an actual conversation with a woman. When he mentioned at the beginning they were kind of talking, I imagine it's because they were co-workers, and she said, like, hi to him occasionally, or, like, while they were working, were like, hey, need to do this. And that, to him, was, like, meaningful
Boing.
interaction with a human female. This is, like, a scary individual. His brain immediately jumps
You can't
to
even hit
rape
nothing.
when confronted with his actions.
Do you think she does?
I don't know, but
Apparently she does.
well,
So what do you want us to do?
well, I just want
Lagging.
you to get his name on file, just in case.
I was stupid
he
enough
does
to have
do
my
anything.
Discord
You
up.
know his name?
I know his daughter's name.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I know her name. I don't know his name. He called me from a restricted phone number.
Here's my suggestion. Leave her alone.
A great suggestion from the officer here. Superb. Just get the fuck away from her. Leave her alone. Solves all the issues here.
Okay,
Case
fuck.
closed. Didn't even need Dr. Phil on this one to get to the bottom of it.
Are
The
we done?
solution
Yes,
was
we're done.
obvious. Just get away from her.
Well, this was one song I made, and this was the final chance that it's going to have.
Here's my chance. Here's my advice. It's over.
Okay.
Follow for a person.
Awesome.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is she needs to have her own free will, man. You gotta understand, I'm a man myself, bro, and I have needs myself.
She's choosing her free will by telling her daddy what happened to you, and I'm telling you, stay
Thank
away
you.
from her because he will hurt you probably.
She's being controlled by him.
For some reason, he's so delusional, he keeps
Thank you.
thinking that she doesn't have her own authority to make her own choices, yet keeps saying she needs her own free will.
So I don't
she
need to
had
do
her own
the-
free will by running away from you. By, like, being scared of you, running away, and then telling her
I
dad
don't
that
need
is
to
her
do the
making
matches
choices
for the
to try
roast.
and
I
protect
have
herself
a god
from
roll.
you. Because you are the threat. You're the fucking...
It took like 3 weeks or 4 weeks or 4 tries to get this rose. Perpetual motion and explosive payload. It's basically a god roll. And it took like 4 weeks or something, or 5 even, to get that. So it's pretty much... It's pretty much, not pretty much, it is useless to do more matches to try and get another rose. It's better. I mean, it is not going to work. I'll play this matches, 7 matches, and I'll get a near useless rose. And then eventually I might get a useful one.
Underway.
In another 4 or 5 weeks.
Done. Transfer. Goodbye.
You know, that's easy to see through, you know. Oh fuck.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
See, I blew all my currency on this character. I shouldn't have done that. Anyways, I need how many more bounties? I need 2 more bounties. Let's play the comp some more.
Did you show the darkness what light can do? I know you'll use this well.
Okay.
Be safe out there, Guardian. Ah, one of our brightest returns.
Roll if I get another one.
Careful with that.
Grenade. Void. Try to defeat warlocks. In Clash. Try to...
Don't waste it.
Melee Sidearm Slayer. Again, sidearm fucking shit.
I have an entire crucible.
I have an entire crucible.
One of our brightest returns. Careful with that.
Hunter Slayer. We'll see if
All
this
battles
works,
are
maybe.
Just a lesson, Guardian.
Keep it together, Arcite.
Danger that's knocking on her door, and she is responding with her own free will of getting the fuck away from you as fast and efficiently as possible. It's just such a scary thought process because in his mind, he's totally justified in everything that happened here, and it's all normal to him. And the fact that she's not in love with him right now, not in his arms, in his bed, is because her dad is forcing her to make choices to split the two apart. It's not her making those choices because he's perfect. The guy with his music, his mixtape that sounds like 5 fucking squirrels being blown to pieces, he thinks his music's the best and he's the best man in the world, so there's no way she is choosing on her own free will to not be with him. That is a dangerous thought process.
That's fine. That's fine. That's her choice, right? Free choice, free will.
I think she should go do porn.
Okay, you need to leave.
It's legal.
You need to leave.
Well,
We're not doing anything. You need to leave.
I'm having a discussion on...
I'm having a discussion telling you to leave.
I actually appreciate how the officer handles this situation here. He's not giving this guy an inch. He is fighting him on every point he tries to make. Not that any of his points have any logical basis whatsoever or any sound reasoning, but I like that the officer's pushing back on everything, and he crosses a line when he says she should do porn. Where does that even come from? Like, everything this guy is saying is a giant red flag, and he needs legitimate help.
I was going to let her make her own choice after the song.
Well, she's made her choice.
And I just don't think she had a reasonable opportunity to make a choice, because I'm going to blow up, and I'm going to be a famous DJ, and I'm going to be like...
How old is she?
He still really believes that because she didn't finish listening to his song, she didn't have the right to say no. She didn't have reasonable...
untested
basis for declining and rejecting him, I suppose. He believes he's gonna blow up and be a famous DJ or this and that, thus she's making a huge mistake and needs to reconsider the choice, and her dad's making her choose this. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh shit. You know what? Lindsay's dad, I hope you see this fucking video.
Now, just like in The Dark Knight, we have the Joker turning the camera on himself here, and we get to take a look at him. And he really still believes everything he's done is justified, and that the girl and her dad are the villains here.
You know what happens when women don't ever, you know, come to terms with themselves? Bad shit happens. I don't know. Something, the cops want to deny.
And this right here I think should be taken very seriously. This is not a mentally well person, and this comes across as an actual threat against the safety of both the girl and her father here. He's already shown that he has no problem stalking women, and I really think this needs to be looked at seriously to make sure that he's not in a position to do harm to anyone around him. It's just very concerning.
Me trying to get her to be straight. Something is wrong about that. I don't see why these traditional ass motherfuckers think they can speak shit whenever it's this woke, belligerent LGBT shit that has her right now. I just don't see it. I'm older than your fucking father. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, this rant's really going off the fucking rails. So, apparently the girl isn't interested in men, and his plan was to make her interested in men by giving her his love, as well as letting her listen to his songs. And when she still wasn't interested, she blames the dad. Like, the dad is the one that's made his daughter not like him,
Lol.
and then says that he is older than her dad. Like, it's so fucking wild, but it is all very concerning to listen to. I just wanted to share this because I do think this is the creepiest guy I've seen online so far, and I truly hope that everyone involved here is safe, and hopefully this guy gets the help that he very much needs. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Guy's insane.
It's finally here. A response more hyped up than the Avatar sequel. Logan Paul. I don't understand what's going
Logan Paul is... Well, I don't even know who Logan Paul is. This is... Moist Critical always makes these billions of videos about people, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, who? I mean, I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking, bro. Because fucking who is Logan Paul and what and how and who and you know I'm sitting there and like how what? What? You know what I mean? I'm just sitting there, I'm like wondering who these characters are that are being criticized and trying to make a head or tail out why they could be criticized, and it doesn't make sense to me. And the wall. No man on earth can make it fall. Are we good? Shit. Oh crap, he killed me. But the threadlings did their work for a sec.
You're ahead on lives. No lives left for your enemy. Destroy them.
I had no clue what's going on.
Slay your enemy and they stay dead. You're out of lives. Fight on just a second.
See floating guns, that's all I see.
One opponent remains. You've smashed your enemies to dust. You're in the lead. Stay there.
I'll try to use the shackle, the grapple grenade. Why not do some memeing? Oh fuck, I was shooting at the friendly, lol. Oh wow.
Your team's out of line. 1 minute left.
Possible to defeat them, they're invisible.
That's why we have fire team. Enemy team has no reserves left. Finish them.
Yeah, it's invisible enemies, look, only the guns are showing.
Both teams out of reserves.
It's impossible to play at this. Yeah, I can't play this.
Enough.
There is no way to play. Enemies are invisible.
It's dead even. Which of you will survive?
Shit. I killed one guy.
Last light.
Oh great.
Your team's out of line.
They must be suffering from the same issue, all of them.
One minute left.
Crucible is unplayable. Is unplayable at the moment. This is insane.
3 lives left.
Can't do anything. I can't see them.
Your team's out of lives.
It's solar damage.
One minute left. You're the last Guardian standing. Fight. You're
Scheiße.
knocked out.
Can't do anything. It's like invisible enemies.
Lives extinguished. The enemy has won. Every Guardian falls.
Can't even give commendations. Look. Yeah. This is crazy and off the hook weird. It is insane. I mean, I would understand if there was an explanation for it, but I mean, if your servers are lagging, you need to immediately, if the servers are struggling, you need to immediately provide more server capacity. This is just unplayable right now. It's really, really bad. It's really, really terrible. I mean, bro, you're just fucking... What is new going on? What's new going on in Destiny in the Discord? What's going on? Is there LFG shit? Somebody looking for crap? Just trying to get a hold of something new to do here. Okay. Need one fucking bounty done. Melee kills. Solar kills. I need solar somehow. Three of 6.
On in the world right now, because there is a cheating scandal in every single sport, every game, every hobby in the entire world, all happening at once. This is like something out of the Bible to signal a doomsday or an apocalypse. Today we're going to be talking about a Call of Duty cheating scandal, but not so much the cheating itself, more so how one YouTuber took a huge L trying to suckle a drop of clout out of the situation by posting an embarrassing video about it. I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. I haven't been a fan of Call of Duty in a while, but I am a big fan of clowns. And yesterday these two worlds collided when Doug Cincer Martin made his exposed video on Nadia, a person who's been accused of cheating for a while now.
Saatanan perkele. Saatanan perkele. Voidaanko sä katsoa sun naamas?
Saatanan perkele.
There it was. Saatanan perkele.
Saatanan perkele. Polttoöljyäks oli mennyt tankkaamaan. Tajuks saatana, millaiset verot siitä tulee. No, öljyäks oli perkele. Saatana perkele. Polttoöljyäks oli mennyt tankkaamaan. Tajuks saatana, millaiset verot siitä tulee. No, mä jäin kiikkumaan join helvetillistä ylinopeutta tutkaa. Korttia siinä lähti heti.
Haista vittu saatana nilukka.
Kyllä.
Haista vittu.
Sanoppa muuta. Tee mitä haluat. Mä rupen ryyppäämään. Tai olen jo tässä jonkin aikaa ottanut.
Voi saatana vittu. Rip. The runner is actually chasing the guy. Holy shit! Ai vittu! I forgot. I need to kill with dingus. I need to kill with solar.
Sanoa vedota siihen, mutta mä tarvitsin
Hello there. Whoa, vai saatana vittu. Saatana vittu. I just need one kill with solar. I need one kill with solar. I need one kill with solar, I can't get it. Saatanan vittu. Ai vittu, saatana, niin vittu. I need one kill with the solar ability now or something. Ai sagis kotis. Got it.
Your runner is advancing. Enemy rift ignited.
Funny meme. Funny memes, monkey swing ability. Lol.
Charging the spark.
Mikä oli pojalla mielessä?
Vitun mulkku.
Defend your runner. 5 minutes remaining. A strong start. Fight on. Spark runner is down.
Nice. Saatanan vittu.
Enemy has the spark. Stop them.
Haista vittu saatanan ilukka.
Enemy runner incoming. Enemy runner igniting your rift.
Haista vittu saatanan ulika. Haista. Oi saatanan.
Spark charging. Spark ready. Take it. Your runner has the spark.
Tried to tether him, but it didn't work. Fucking hell.
Runner approaching the rift.
Satanan vittu.
Meidän likakaivo on ihan täynnä.
Painu helvettiin.
Enemy has the spark.
I hit him twice with the dingus, but...
Sä oot kyllä yks kyrvän syylä.
Saatanan vittu.
3 minutes. It's close. I was holding my breath, but you were hurt in a crisis. Your runner has the spark. Stop the enemy runner.
Oh?
Spark ready. Take it.
What? Is it glitching?
Enemy runner ignited your rift.
What? How? Wait, what? We weren't overtime. We weren't overtime, so there's not supposed to be 2 sparks. What? It must have glitched out. There's not supposed to be 2 sparks at non-overtime. It wasn't clutch and it wasn't overtime. It wasn't clutch, it wasn't overtime. There's 1 spark, and that's all there is. The game doesn't spawn multiple sparks. See, it's 2 minutes remaining. Usually at 1 minute mark or 1 minute 30 or at the 2 minute mark it starts spawning multiple sparks, yeah. Or when it's clutch. When it's tied.
Vitun mulkku.
Heitä ei.
Sä oot kyllä yks kyrvän syylä.
Ja kyllä voit hakea muualtakin sun ostokset, jos ei tä...
Haista paska. Painu vittuun saa.
Ja kyllä voit hakea muualtakin sun ostokset, jos ei tämä palvelu kelepaa. Ei kun hetkinen, etpä voi.
Well, the other spark could have gotten him, but it didn't. I hate these matches. It's 1 minute remaining. Were they cheating in this? Oh fuck. So that's a question. Were they cheating? Because it's literally impossible to have two sparks active at the same times without the tiebreaker. They must have been cheating, or something must have gone on.
30 seconds. You have the spark. Ignite the ring.
I could have swung away with the monkey swing, but I was low HP. That would have worked. It could have worked. The spark actually flew further. Look at that. Holy shit.
10 seconds.
Oh, there's two sparks now? Okay, it wasn't a glitch. Yeah. It's because tiebreaker is active. Or... yeah, okay, never mind. Forget about it. It's okay. Third tail... what the hell? Third tail? What is that? Catalyst for the... huh?
Don't give up.
Catalyst for the two-tailed fox. Like, oh yeah, the two-tailed fox was changed, right? Yeah, there it is. Shoots one rocket, one void, and one solar. The track onto the same target. And then it adds a third rocket. Nice, nice, nice. It's interesting, but it's an exotic, so... oh. The usefulness of it is very limited. Satanan fittu.
This is going to be the last video I make on this topic. I just feel obligated to give a little update, a slight follow-up to yesterday's video, since a lot has happened over the last 24 hours and a couple things have changed. Yesterday I posted a video talking about the most disgusting trend on YouTube right now, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten worse. Just like a porta potty at an EDM music festival, it just keeps getting shittier. I'll quickly go ahead and slap you with the cliff notes on the trend that I'm talking about. A beloved YouTuber named Technoblade recently passed away, and some degenerate, low-life douchebags have been trying to use that as a way of profiting, whether it's subscribers or actual money. So that's basically the meat of the situation here, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten real wacky here. This has taken some really unpredictable twists here that not even M. Night Shyamalan could have written.
No!
One of
Not
these
the Austringer!
accounts that
No!
posted like 10
Oh my
Technoblade
god.
videos faked a charity donation. I'll get into that in a minute.
Fuck you,
but
sideways, man. That's
really
not what I wanted to
fucking awful.
infuse, man.
But I want to start with the
son
only
of a
piece good news.
fucking bitch.
Yesterday, I mentioned a channel called It's Owen, which was the channel that actually got banned for clickbaiting Technoblade's passing by making videos like Mr. Beast's final message to Technoblade and shit like that. His account got banished to the Shadow Realm for it, but he was trying to argue with them on Twitter to get it reinstated. And YouTube came out today and wiped their ass with his face, letting him know that he will not be getting his account back and he will not be able to make any further accounts. Which I think is huge because, as I mentioned, he had multiple other accounts that he was clickbaiting on and then turning around and selling on Twitter. So it seems like he's also lost access to all the other accounts too. God, that feels good to read. This is a rare YouTube W here.
Star of Watcher
Just
is
served him up a
pinnacle.
plate of spaghetti and
Great.
meatballs. Hold the balls. He's off the platform for good, it
Neptune.
seems, and in
Here's
response
the-
to this cowardly weenie privated his Twitter account. The once proud Owen, who wasn't afraid to let the
Oh, we can do
world and
that.
all the plebeians know that he doesn't give
Barrier.
a fuck, and that he's proud to be called the king of clickbait. is all of a sudden hiding and retreating into the shadows like a spooked little goblin going back to his
Barrier
cave.
and unstoppable.
I'm sure this won't be the end of Owen on the platform. I'm certain he'll pop up somewhere again with more clickbait. But this is still a great thing to see YouTube stick to their guns on what is the right decision, since his content actually was a violation of their policy. Now, unfortunately, that's the only sliver of good news in this awful situation, so I wanted to start with the dessert, so that way the vegetables will be more tolerable, and let's get into that now. The Dream SMP official channel. This is a channel I talked about yesterday. It's run by a guy named Runalong, who is not a Dream SMP member. This account is not official, despite the name saying it is, so it's already misleading and tricking people into thinking that this is actually made in collaboration with Dream SMP, but it's not. It's run by one guy. It is fully monetized, and yesterday, as of yesterday, they had posted 25 videos all on the passing of Technoblade, all fully monetized. Now, they've posted up to 27. And since I'm making this video at 5:30 p.m., I imagine by the time this video goes up, he'll probably have posted 1 or 2 more on Technoblade in that time. But right now, they have posted 27 videos all on Technoblade and his passing. In yesterday's video, I pulled up the Discord screenshots that someone had a conversation with Runalong and asked him about the money. He said that he's giving
gay,
half
stupid
of the money
fucking
from the
crap that you
AdSense
need.
to charity. So naturally, you can assume that he's keeping the other half, which means he is directly profiting off milking this Technoblade situation here. Now, he does say a portion in the messages, but I have to assume he meant like half, because a portion doesn't even sound like that much, but I'm guessing he meant half. In the beginning of some of his Technoblade videos, he puts a message on screen that's like this, where he says most of the money is going to charity, so it's a lot of mixed messages here, and then encourages viewers to not skip the ads, which, from what I've read, is almost a violation of the YouTube policy in and of itself. That's such a fucking weird thing to ask too. Don't skip the ads because then you're taking money away from charity. Why are you trying to guilt viewers like that? If the point of the content is to celebrate Technoblade's life, why the fuck are you going to try and make people feel bad if they're running ad block or skipping ads? That's already extremely douchey. And it should raise a lot of red flags to viewers as well, behind the actual motive of these videos. What's the intent? If it's supposed to be positive and celebrating Technoblade, why is there immediately an emphasis on money? The purpose of the videos isn't fundraising, because if it was, he would have put the fundraiser on the video, which he didn't, which is also mentioned in the screenshots. If it was all about raising money, there would be a fundraiser on the side of the video, just like every other video that tries to raise money for a good cause. But that's clearly not here, which means that can't be the reason for the videos. So then what the fuck is up with the emphasis on money and not skipping the ads in the beginning? That's shady as hell. That's so fucking sketchy. But even aside from the actual dollars going into his pocket from AdSense here, the channel has gained thousands of new subscribers from posting all of this content. 27 videos, and most of them are just extremely short, where it'll be like a minute and a half where Runalong took a screenshot of one person's community post and put text-to-speech over it. And then he'll publish the video, put ads on it, and then call it a day. And then he'll do that multiple times a day. He's posted 27 videos like that in 5 days. He treats Technoblade's death as if it's a coin block in Super Mario Brothers for him, where he'll just jump up and hit it, but instead of getting a coin, he gets views out of it. It's so fucking gross. And like I said, it's not even just about the money. If none of his videos were monetized, the fact that he still made 27 of them shows very clear intent to gain as much from this situation as possible, so that way he can personally capitalize off it. There is no excuse for 27 videos on a tragedy like this. That's so fucked up. It's beyond scummy. However, Dream SMP Official sees it differently. Yesterday, Runalong, the owner of the account, posted a response to my video, as well as other people that called him out, and it is so laughably awful that it only existed for 21 minutes on the channel before Runalong realized how bad it was. But luckily there's a few re-uploads, so I'll go ahead and show you it.
Has recently come to my attention by people harassing me that there seems to be a problem. The Technoblade videos I've posted gathered a lot of hate, and YouTubers made videos on this again. First, these YouTubers are getting millions of views commenting on the situation and making thousands of dollars by reacting to everything. This is super hypocritical while trying to expose me for not donating the money to charity.
Wrong. just immediately wrong. Coming in here like Phoenix Wright with the objection here. I'm pretty sure he didn't even bother watching the videos. He probably just like read a couple comments and thought he understood the gist. I even made a point to say it's not about him donating the money to charity. The irrefutable fact is you have made 27 videos on the passing of Technoblade. Whether that's getting streamer reactions to the news, or just looking at tweets about it, or just going to different moments of the past to put a Technoblade video out. That's an excessive amount of content, all focused on a tragedy. And yeah, the fact that they're fully monetized is a bit scummier, and the fact that you openly admit that only half of the AdSense is going to charity while I imagine you're keeping the other half, is like Mr. Krabs level of greed. You know, it's not like these videos cost you anything to make. You took a screenshot and used free text-to-speech. These were free videos, so it's not like you had any overhead that you're needing to cover or anything. So yeah, that does make it even scummier. But it was never the crux of what I was talking about. You are profiting more than money with subscribers. Your channel is growing because you have made 27 videos milking a tragedy. You are profiting off the death of a beloved, great person, and I think it's shitty, as do most people. That's what you're getting all of the less than favorable reviews for, because you keep making videos on this. It's just disrespectful at this point, and you can't argue that it's a positive thing. You lost that right after your 20th upload on the subject. You just treat this as a view farm, a fucking cheat code for views, engagement, and subscribers. You also then draw a shitty comparison between what you're doing and the people that are calling you out. It's not hypocritical. The people that are calling you out, myself included, aren't profiting off Technoblade passing like you are. We are, I guess, profiting off insulting the scumbags like you and calling you out for your dog shit behavior and this awful, degenerate shit that you keep unapologetically posting.
Most say that they highly doubt I donate anything while they don't even know me. People seem to not understand that it takes a month before YouTube pays you. Before jumping to conclusions, I will update everyone about my donation on the community tab of video showing me donating all the revenue from the Technoblade straight into charity. Have videos where it's either honoring his death or showing unrelated clips of his brother. All these YouTubers just hop on the hype train and profit for themselves.
Again, using charity as a shield here. It's not about the money. Though you are singing a different tune publicly than you were privately. Apparently, you're planning to donate all the money to charity now, so I guess that's a little bit better. But that was never the fucking point of the people calling you out, or at least it wasn't for me. It is you milking the situation and gaining so much on your channel for it. Subscribers are far more valuable than views, and you've gained a ton of them. So even if you donate all your AdSense revenue to charity, which is cool, I suppose, you have still profited so much off milking the situation with all the subscribers and popularity you've gained from this. And you can't take that back. Regardless of how much you donate to charity and this and that, you will forever be known as the insufferable asshole who took advantage of the passing of a fucking great person. That's your legacy now, whether you like it or not. And no matter what you say is not going to change my mind nor the minds of many others, because it is blatantly obvious, with so many uploads on this subject, what your intentions were. But now, since we're talking about charity here, let's talk about another commentator who tried to use charity as a shield. It's the channel I mentioned yesterday. I'm going to keep them anonymous because, again, I'm not trying to lead a brigade against any of these channels, Dream SMP included. But I do want to bring up what they did. This commentary channel posted 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade passing. When he was called out for it, he then made a big hoopla about how all of it's actually going to charity and this was actually a noble thing he was doing. And then last night, he posted a video titled, "I donated $3,000 to charity, the Technoblade tribute." And I even mentioned it in last night's video, but it turns out that was entirely fake. They faked the donation. As if the situation couldn't get any more shameless. An actual fake charity donation video. Now, I saw this right before going to bed last night. It was posted by a YouTuber named Kat. Muda Arp recently posted a video today on the situation where he goes into even more detail on how exactly the donation was faked. But I'm just going to give you, like, the brief summary here from Kat's video.
Yeah, we're gonna donate $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with. $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with.
Okay, so basically what he did was typing $3,000
and then it shows donate $3,000 with a comma, and then he actually cuts the video before he donates. And what he actually cuts out is basically he changes the amount of something total, and then he used inspect element, and then changed the amount to 3,000 but forgot to add the comma.
Caught red-handed with his pants down in the cookie jar. This was an exposed in 4K moment for the cringe compilation. So now let's boot Scoot and Boogie into a more thorough explanation of what happened. This YouTube commentary channel made 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade's passing, and then in their donation video showed the revenue some of the videos had earned, and it was up to like 2.6K. Then said he was adding $300 of his own money to the pot to bring it up to a nice even 3,000, and then donated it in video. But this YouTuber cat noticed that there was something wrong and figured out that what actually happened here is the commentary YouTuber faked it by using inspect element. So he initially typed in 3,000 to get a legitimate 3,000 donation on screen. He then cut the video, changed it to a lower amount, and then inspect elemented it to bring it back to 3,000, but forgot the comma. So a big whoops-a-daisy there, and it turns out he was absolutely right. That's exactly what the commentary channel did. In a follow-up video, the YouTuber posted the truth about my donation, where he openly admitted that he faked it. He said he was under so much pressure from the community to donate the money that he wanted to do it right away but didn't have $3,000, so he donated $300 of his own money and faked the rest, and was planning on donating it once the money came in from YouTube. Of course, I don't know who the fuck would ever believe him. You'd have to be like actually clinically insane to trust this man to take his word on anything. Faking a charity donation is about as low as it gets. But that was his explanation. He deleted the video where he openly admits to it. He now has another video where he just talks about how he's the most hated Minecraft YouTuber now, which makes sense because faking a donation to charity after you've been milking a tragedy is just the ultimate insult and beyond despicable. I actually can't understand how anyone could possibly support this person going forward, but to my surprise, there still are. In his video where he talks about being the most hated Minecraft YouTuber, there's so many comments that are like, it takes so much courage to admit when you're wrong. I'm so thankful that you admitted that you faked it, and I forgive you. Can't wait for your next upload. But why? You know, I mean, you're totally within your right to do that if you want, all power to you. But why? The content he makes is this shit. When Technoblade was first diagnosed, this same commentary channel made like fucking 20 videos on that. The exact same thing he just did on his passing, he also did for his diagnosis. Why watch that? What the fuck is the point? You can't trust him. He's faked a donation, and if he was never caught for faking it, I don't think he would have actually bothered donating the 2.6K. He would have just kept it. You know, there's no way of knowing, but I don't think he would have. He just got exposed for it and then again tried to take the high road and play the victim. It's so fucking gross how low some of these channels will go for the sake of views and subscribers. Because like I mentioned yesterday, this channel has gained 16,000 subs in the last 5 days that he's been milking this content, which is 16 times the normal rate of subscribers that he gains in a fucking month. So he's profiting off this massively and then still faking donations on top of it. It just blows my mind. I wanted to do a little follow-up on the situation since it's getting even crazier, and I really do hope that this will be the last of it and people finally just stop with all of this absolute garbage. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Osiris's escape pod plan.
In the late 90s, a very popular Japanese game show tortured a man for a year and broadcast it every Sunday night. This isn't like reality TV where it's all fake and scripted, not to ruin Christmas for all the believers out there. This was legitimately torturing another human being for the sake of entertainment. And it was extremely popular, averaging 17 million viewers every Sunday night that they'd play the clips. That's absolutely massive even by today's standards. It's more viewers than the last 4 years of the NBA Finals and the World Series. And obviously more than most television shows get. For reference, The Boys season premiere got around 8 million viewers, and according to YouTuber Atrocity Guide, who also covered this story, the most viewed episode of Game of Thrones got around 16 million viewers, so it even beats that. Just an absolutely massive success, but it doesn't stop there. The producers knew there was still a little milk left in those teats, and they wanted to suckle. So they actually turned it from just a weekly broadcast into a full-blown live stream where you could log on online and watch him suffer in real time. So whenever you were just feeling particularly quirky, you could hop in there and watch a man be miserably tortured for the better part of a year. Doesn't that sound like fun? What a great way of starting the day. A nice bowl of cereal and milk for breakfast and watching a man's sanity slowly deteriorate as he dances around naked in absolute agony. Wonderful. This is the story of Nasubi. As I briefly mentioned, another YouTube channel named Atrocity Guide made a great video on this topic, but I wanted to go even deeper. So we, Caleb, Chelsea, and I, really did a fucking thorough deep dive, spreading the foul cheeks of this situation wide open, going through live streams, all of the broadcast clips, in order to really get a handle on just how vile this whole thing was. So let's begin. In 1998, a popular Japanese game show named Susanoo Denpa Shonen held a raffle to find their next contestant for an upcoming show they were working on called A Life of Prizes. Nasubi ended up winning the lottery and was ecstatic. He believed this was going to be a big break for him since he was also an up-and-coming comedian, and he was escorted to a small apartment where he was then instructed to take off all of his clothes in order to participate in the game. The challenge was he would have to survive in this apartment on nothing but his winnings from sweepstakes. They only provided him with water, and he was told that he would not be allowed to leave or communicate with the outside world or have any access to anything that he didn't directly earn through magazine sweepstakes. He was told that he'd need to win 1 million yen, which at the time, 1998, was right around $8,000 US, through only mail-in magazine sweepstakes in order to complete the challenge and be released from the room. And yes, this does include food. They didn't provide him with any food. The only food he'd have access to is the food that he earns through mail-in sweepstakes. It just feels like there were better odds of a bird carrying $10,000 in its mouth crashing through the apartment window than actually earning 10 grand through mail-in sweepstakes. This shit is like something you would actually hear of like fucked up prison guards at Guantanamo Bay doing as like a joke or something. It's so cruel and brutally difficult. But Nasubi did actually pull it off. It took Nasubi 335 days total to finally make enough money to be released from it. Or at least, so you'd think. This is actually only the tip of the iceberg here, but I just want to give you the story in a nutshell. And I also want to explain the name Nasubi, because that's not actually the contestant's real name. His actual name is Tomoaki Hamatsu. The name Nasubi actually means eggplant, and he got this because the producers used an eggplant to censor his genitals for the broadcast, and they also said that his head resembled the shape of an eggplant. The whole point of the Susanoo Denpa Shonen broadcast here was to laugh at Nasubi, and people were. 17 million people having an old hoot and a holler, real side-splitting comedy, watching a man be legitimately tortured. Nasubi believed that he was being recorded and that the clips were going to be re-edited and broadcast for TV, so he would come in and like update people on what he's doing, like, I just won this can of cat food, I just won this bicycle, and then he'd like dance around and try and make it entertaining, but he never knew that he was being live streamed the whole time. He was under the impression that it was just going to be moments from the challenge. Not that every excruciating second of this challenge was being broadcast to all of Japan. Extremely fucked situation, and this is just the bare outline of it. What I want to do for this video is actually go through a lot of clips and moments from this live stream and the broadcast, as well as just everything surrounding it, because it is so baffling. It is bizarre that this actually happened. I remember Vsauce did a video on what happens to the mind when you're cut off from stimulation in the outside world for an extended period of time. And unsurprisingly, it is so psychologically damaging to be completely alone and isolated like Nasubi was. And Vsauce only did like a few days. Nasubi did over a year, 15 months total.
なんと脱いで書いているとはい誰かが来た、はい、宅急便やった来た
第1号
気分フードケミファさんのファイバーゼリー12個入りでございます。
いただきます。
This was Nasubi's first big win, a fat dubski. He was able to secure 12 pots of fiber jelly. I don't know what the fuck fiber jelly is. I've never heard of it in my life.
Me
That sounds
neither.
like a made-up substance in the movie Snowpiercer, but it was huge for Nasubi because it's his first bit of food since this started, so he was extremely hungry and was able to get some nutrients. This wasn't the first thing he applied for, though. The first sweepstakes he was entering were for clothing items. He wanted to cover up, obviously, because being naked is going to be cold, uncomfortable, especially since it's being filmed. So he had applied for an apron first. But he didn't win.
Oh.
やった!また何か当たったんだ。
はい。お名前出してもらいたいと思いまして。あ、はい、わかりました。はい。
わかりました。
当選か？
まずラーメン。全部で1700円になります。すいません、間違えました。
Obviously, since Nasubi was trapped in isolation, cut off from the rest of the world, he cherished every single knock at that door. It was the only bit of human interaction he gets. So he'd get excited, and of course he's expecting to win something, since why else would someone be knocking at the door? So he gets really hyped up, like, hey, finally something came that's going to help me get closer to completing this challenge, or maybe it's food and I'm starving. But that wasn't always the case. Like in these two clips here, sometimes it was just fucking cruel, where a postman knocked on his door just to let him know that he needs to put his name on the mailbox or some shit, and then also someone put the wrong address for a ramen delivery, so he couldn't even have the ramen after smelling it. It was just really sad to see.
米か？
でんでねー。
米だ。ナスビ、米。
お米5キロです。
Finally, it seems fortune's looking up for Nasubi here. He's able to secure 5 kilograms of rice. But then things get heartbreaking when he realizes he has no way of cooking the rice, because he'd need to win a pot from a sweepstakes in order to use it. So he just has 5 kilograms of rice that he can't cook. It's fucking terrible. You know, like, it's a treasure that you can't have. So he gets desperate and he starts resorting to eating the rice raw.
生米をかじる。
お願いします。おかゆにでもちゃんとなってください。申し訳ないですけどね。ちょっとこれは失敗じゃないですか？ちょっと待って。ちょっと待ってよこれ。
実験成功。
見て。
Unable to continue eating the rice raw, Nasubi knew he needed to find some way to cook it, so he went full fucking Jimmy Neutron here. He hatched an idea to put the rice into one of the jelly fiber containers, and he put hot water in it, left it out overnight, hoping to make it somewhat cooked. As you can see in the clip, he said, even if it's gruel, just make it into something. It didn't work at all. So he came up with another plan to put it in the fiber jelly container, put it in the hot water, and set it next to the gas burner. So that way it would kind of cook it by proxy. And this worked. It was able to cook the rice, and now he had an efficient way of actually eating that rice that he won.
自転車に乗ってご飯が食えるんだから。やばいな、僕は。ね。
Slowly but surely, Nasubi was chipping away at that million yen goal, winning more and more prizes, such as a bicycle, which on the surface seems pretty useless since he couldn't take it outside, but he turned it into a stationary bike, and I'm sure that was like a good way of stimulating him, because what the fuck else are you gonna do? So he'd eat his watery rice while pedaling on the bicycle, and he started gathering more and more winnings. It started to look like my fucking dorm room from college, just a bicycle and all kinds of miscellaneous shit all over the place.
来ましたね、見事に。いやいや、やってみるもんですね。ほら。
お米の炊き方98年3月版ニューバージョンです。
Wow.
ちゃってるよこれ。
いただきます。
もう。トレビアン。
He also upgraded his whole cooking operation by using a pin and a can of sake. He was able to create a pretty efficient cooking apparatus, so he was able to make rice more efficiently. He was even able to cook spaghetti now. So he was really like climbing up the tech tree here by just being an absolute fucking genius. And it's also worth noting, some of the more useless things he won, like the bicycle, wasn't entirely worthless because that helped increase the value of his winnings, bringing him closer to that million yen mark. So even if he couldn't get a ton of usage out of it directly, just having it in the room
helps.
Was beneficial because it gets him closer to being done with the challenge.
瞬間が訪れようとしている。しかし、
でもちょっと厳しいね。
小さすぎた。
Now it's been about 2 months in this clip here, and according to Atrocity Guide, Nasubi submitted 5,748 sweepstakes entries in the first month. So you can imagine that he's right around that 11,000, 12,000 sweepstake entry ballpark, and he is just now winning his first article of clothing, which are used panties from someone named Hitomi-chan. I want to say I had no idea the used panty market spanned this far back in time. This is 1998. I thought soiled panties, used socks, and bath water were things women started selling within the last decade to take advantage of like internet sales. I had no idea that this was a popular market all the way back into the 90s. But anyway, Nasubi wins these panties. It's his only article of clothing he's won so far, but they don't fit, unfortunately.
名前つけてあげないとね、かわいそうだね。そうだ。ナスビのお友達でビーナス。
ナスビ、ビーナス連れて初めてのお散歩。
I found this one to be extraordinarily sad, so still around 2 months now. He's had no contact with any human beings aside from the delivery guy just dropping off his winnings. He wins a stuffed seal which he names Binasu and takes him for a walk. It's his only source of companionship. That shit just breaks my heart to see. Wins sad.
そうだ。ナスビのお友達でビーナス。
ナスビ、ビーナス連れて初めてのお散歩。
I found this one to be extraordinarily sad, so still around 2 months now. He's had no contact with any human beings aside from the delivery guy just dropping off his winnings. He wins a stuffed seal which he names Binasu and takes him for a walk. It's his only source of companionship. That shit just breaks my heart to see. I'm not gonna lie.
貧乏芸人の日常生活においてステーキの4文字なんて想像だにしなかった。
肉をボールペンに刺して炙り始めた。5分後。
Soteki? No, it's not soteki. Kawaiisu.
ナスビにとって最高級の食べ物、ステーキを今まさに食べようとする瞬間。
This is his first time winning a direct
It's
source
not
of protein
lovely.
up until this point.
It's not lovely, it's miserable. Kawaiisu. Kawaii is the positive version of it, and by adding su, we're making it into kawaiisu, which is, instead of cute, miserable. The exact opposite meaning. We could use Kitanai, but it's not dirty in the literal sense of dirty, so Kitanai would not be applicable to that. And miserable is the best. The best word for it. Oh my lord, this is the last mission. Oh my god. Is it loadout locked? No, it's not. Okay, I need some sort of a pulsey or something. Why is this hair? Why is this bush reminding me of Polnareff? Oi, Polnareff! Oh. I need it. Pools. There's one there. Right. There's one pulse rifle there. Okay. Let's try it. Full auto is not needed anymore. Nice. Instead take a major spec in case we need to break some major shields. Wow. I see some arc shields over there. The monkey swing shields are not preferable. Oh, the bleeding effect also gives energy. That's amazing. Oh god. Yabai! As we say in Japan. Shit! Can't do it. What a stupid son of a bitch this was. I've already done all this flawless also, so it's no need to stress myself. Why am I started the mission alone? Why is no faggots spawning with me and joining me on this shit? Why is no faggot in the whole fucking game doing this shit? Like, why is everybody alone? Why is nobody there, man? Why is everybody like... Why is nobody here in this fucking game? Why is nobody in the game? Literally, why is nobody here? This works actually amazing to stun a champion.
Hold your fire, Guardian. I've got this. Go on. I'll draw fire here.
Thank you.
All that matters right now is the travel. Whatever you hear, whatever you see, don't let it distract you from stopping the ritual.
Oh. Oh. Door was still closed, that's why. I was about to say, huh? Is the mission over here? But no. This mission is exceptionally long. Oh. Okay, it was Ikora. I was about to say, some faggot gonna join me when it's over? And the answer is probably yes. But this grenade is amazing. This strand tethering grenade. It tethers the enemies in spot for like half a century.
The last city is defenseless.
I mean, look at it. Whoa. Wait a minute, unstoppable? I don't have my submachine gun is not unstoppable. Why did he get stunned? Is that wait a minute. It doesn't say. I can't see if Strand is Strand unstoppable? It doesn't seem like it. Oh god. I can't get him stunned. I mean... yeah, I needed the bleeding on him like that. Oh, that's it. Awesome. Really awesome. I like this a lot. The Strand. Remember, you can always run away. Things become too wild, just fucking cast your super on them. Easy.
The ritual is happening at the top of the fortress. We need to find a way up.
Yes. Drill X. Oh. Somebody just joined me. It just told me last Guardian standing. Is somebody joining me? They did. Yeah, they joined me. So my weapon was glitched out because somebody else was joining. Little did they know they joined the master of this. Oh. Oh. Well, to be honest, he's ruining my action because he's making my weapons disappear. Shit. I'm an idiot. Whoa, what happens? What's happening? See, this other faggot is ruining my action. Fucking faggot, man! He's ruining my action. Stupid fuck, man. You stupid fuck. This faggot ruined my action. What happened is his witches fucking killed me. Double drills, triple drills. Yeah, see. Now, if his witches are up, and as long as they're up, I can't get my fucking content because they're gonna shoot at me. Stupid queer. What a faggot you are, man. You're a son of a fucking whore, man. Fucking N-word. He's fucking ruined my fucking action here. Stupid fuck. Box AX. Box AX. You good? Box AX. You're ruining my action, don't dance. Wait a minute. There we go.
Indistinguishable from my own mind, Guardian. Every step taken, every bullet fired, every thought whispered. I keep and count them all. Remember that.
Can you guys help me somehow? Is it going to punch us down, or is it teleporting us up for the first time? No, it's punching us down again. There we go. Good. Well, the boss first phase. Nice. They're ruining my action, these guys. Let's let them rally anyways. Don't use that swing, bro. Meme swing is useless.
I'm so glad you're here to see this.
Her ghost.
Well, could have used the meme swing to get that ghost. What happens if you use the meme swing to get that ghost? Can you kill it and then finish it? Would be amazing if you could.
Heaven is always the same for you. Don't you ever get tired of it? Don't you want to escape? Little ghost, you were asked to accept the darkness, asked to turn against your cousins, asked to defy the will of the Traveler. My ghosts make no concessions. We serve the Traveler's true interests.
No concessions? How stupid do you think I am? You and your siblings. You killed my friends! I remember Oryx and the Taken. I remember what you did to the Awoken and the Dreaming City. Never forget what happened to Sagira, to Osiris. I would die before I ever chose to help the Hive. do we do?
Okay, we do the following thing. We go to find her
Activate
copies.
that portal to access the memory altar. Show him for the truth. Won't stop him, but we need to try.
So this guy was holding us up and he died. Or yeah, okay, never mind.
This is a spell. Saboteur is spinning a web around the traveler. We have to free it. The tethers are coming from those towers. Find a way to reach them.
What do you think you're going to do? You can't stop this.
They're doing one together. I'm doing one alone. Look at that.
Still lose gracefully.
Did two while they did one.
Show her the memory, Guardian.
These frail siblings will soon be claimed by the light. Unless we claim them first.
What is this? How did you?
We will tell the most cunning sibling of cataclysm. The prophecy of great loss.
No, that's not what happened. The Traveler never came to us. We were forced to choose the deep. How could I have missed this? So now you want to play games? Then let's play.
Nice. I never die, but it's this fucking invisibility crap that's killing me. No, not both go there. You could keep. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. How are you guys dying? Jesus. Am I like a very strict father expecting too much?
The spell's almost broken.
Fucking faggot, man. One guy goes into one portal, come on. It's not that hard. Oh shit. Fucking motherfucker. Motherfucker, man! I invented this and this fucking bullshit is not working anymore? Come on, man. What you fucking doing to me?
on me, on the high, on trickery. Is that what you really think?
Yep. Faggot. I've done this solo flawless, so we're just being foolish right now. And it's two people who don't know what's going on, and this invisibility crap is ruining the game. It's really destroying it.
We will feed her fear. Her pride.
Go on then. You know so much.
Tell me who I am. Teleport us out, thank you. Come on, don't let you be celebrated so long. We have thread cut at 13 seconds, come on bro. Everybody uses their super, we could. Okay, it's done. Well, I hope they know what to do now. Oh, I don't know what to do apparently. We got 3 times thread cutter, so it's time. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, we have 10 seconds. Go there, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes. Two-faced. Voila. Came in clutch, killed it. That was my work. Jesus fuck, man, these guys. Well, why am I not getting another one? Thanks, Joybringer. Hey, very good. I deserve 3 medals there, to be really honest. I deserved 3 medals, to be honest, there. Let's see the score. Yeah, well, okay. Easy. 777 is like the meme score you get if your score is too low, but it's bordering like 600-700. They round it up to 777 because 777 is a meme number, so they basically round it up to that. In order to give you a decent high score. So it just looks like you're... So it just looks like you're really good, but it's just... And it's just a trick, you know. It's just a trick, so it looks like you're actually doing something, but it's just a meme trick, basically. Alright, that was the weekly mission done. did give some really good stuff, even though it wasn't the pinnacle. Preservation won't give anything. Shattered Throne, we could do that solo, but there's nothing to do there. There's nothing to achieve there. Welp. Okay. Hunter. The Hunter has gotten the least love of them all. Doing, doing, going, going. Okay, forget about it. Anyways, the Hunter. Hunter. Whoop. Hunter.
Point, his diet was mainly just the rice and like spaghetti. So he'd be getting trace amounts of protein, but never something like steak. His macros had to be so fucked from this, but he finally gets steak, and he cooks it by using a ballpoint pin to cook it over the direct flame, and he gets to eat it and is super happy about it. I'd also like to highlight something in that note he wrote. He said, in the life of a poor comedian, he's only used the word steak in his imagination. I think this is big because prior to this challenge, Nasubi wasn't a popular comedian in Japan. He wasn't well off or anything like that. This was his big break, which is why he was so excited to be part of this show. And then he gets tortured. It's so fucking cruel. Like, you can't help but feel absolutely horrible for this guy.
専用コントローラー好き。
運転手はナスビ、車掌はビナスってな風に。
加熱しないで食べるつもりだ。
うん。全然いける。美味しい美味しい。うん。
美味しい。
すべてヴィーナス君のおかげだ。
He wins a PlayStation game as well as a special controller for it, but he doesn't have a PlayStation or a TV to play it on. He then also wins raw pork and raw crab and eats it raw because he didn't really have an efficient way of cooking those. And you can see that he talks a lot to the stuffed seal. This is very much like a Castaway situation with Wilson. When you're deprived of human contact for as long as Nasubi has been, you start to try and find ways of being social. Humans are social creatures by nature, which is why it's so torturous to be deprived of that. It's fucking brutal. It's been right around 3 months by this point, and he is
Oh,
not
wait.
even halfway done to the million yen goal.
3ヶ月ぶりの掃除スタート。
テレビですテレビ。まあ1は映んねえのか。アップするよこれで。
そのものとは
歯ブラシと歯磨きのセットです。
He's able to win a vacuum cleaner, which enables him to clean the room for the first time in 3 months, and then wins a TV, which would have been great because he'd finally have some source of entertainment, but unfortunately, since there was no antenna, it was useless because it would only play static. And he still didn't have a PlayStation to like play the PlayStation game that he won, so the TV was just a source of fucking white noise, I suppose. And then he finally gets something really, really useful, which is a toothbrush and toothpaste, which lets him brush his teeth for the first time in 3 months.
白衣を着た人現る。
健康チェックに来ただけです。
全く問題ありません。ナスビさんは健康であると認めます。
This is one component that I always see left out for all of the publications or videos that talk about the horror of the Nasubi story. They actually had a doctor come in and check up on him. The staff wanted to make sure that he wasn't like on the brink of death or that he hadn't contracted any like serious disease or anything. So they had a doctor come in, take his vitals, also did like a blood and urine test, or so they claim, and then gave him a clean bill of health. Now, assuming that that's all legitimate and not just, you know, theatrics for the television program, I would still say this doesn't take into account the actual torture this man is enduring. Like, even if his vitals are okay, he doesn't have a disease or any, like, big alarming health concerns. This is a man that has been deprived of sunlight, socialization, entertainment, and just basic human needs for 3 months by this point. So even if all of the blood work and all of that is within normal limits, this is a man who is still very much not okay. And to try and make it seem like, no, everything's great, Nasubi's happy, and this is a totally fine by the books thing, look, the doctor even says so, is even more scummy and shitty.
嫌なことに気づいてしまった。命の源お米が米袋の底に溜まってる程度になってしまっている。
ついに今日で最後か。これが最後のお米です。はい、ドッグフードです。
すると
まずい。
ドッグフードでーす。
Somehow, the story keeps getting more tragic. The rice that he won on the 20th day was finally running out, and he was unable to win any more during this time. So, he resorted to eating dog food. And dog food became the primary thing that he was eating. It was like his main diet. So he was surviving off dog food. And another thing that I've seen brought up a few times that I also question is the legitimacy of, like, what shows up. Because it would have been very easy for producers to intercept things that Nasubi had won if they were too helpful. Like, I find it very odd that the only thing Nasubi
No strand
won in terms of
meditations
clothing
left.
throughout all 15 months was a pair of panties. That seems so
Well,
unrealistic. I really think there may have been foul play, and this is just a conspiracy, where the producers intercepted clothes in order to keep him naked for the sake of the comedy of the show.
Well,
and I think that there could have been a lot of cases like that. There's also nothing that would have stopped them from sending things he didn't win, like dog food. He may have never, like, entered a dog food sweepstakes, and they could have sent it to him in order to further humiliate and torture him for the audience. There's just so much shit in here that
wait,
is
did I have the grenade
beyond
unlocked?
Cruel and unusual. Like,
Yes.
it blows my
At
mind that
least
this
something.
is something that actually happened to a real human being.
神よ、我に
これは
生きる力を与えきる米です。じゃんじゃんじゃん。
I need to turn the volume down, it's really loud.
Luckily, he was able to.
What, is he crying?
Luckily, he was able to win rice 3 months later. He won 10 kilograms of rice about 3-ish months after mainly surviving off dog food.
Wow.
A couple of other foods that he's learned here and there. But dog food for a while was like his primary source of nutrition. And then he finally gets rice again. Now, it's been about 6 months-ish, and he is finally halfway to the goal. In 6 months, he reaches the halfway point. According to Atrocity Guide, he has submitted 38,000 entries by this point. 38,000 sweepstakes entries in 6 months, and he is only halfway to the goal.
Vex and Sarah we should investigate.
久しぶりだ。この時ナスビは思った。
終わりですか。そこが行ったんですか。行ってない。意味がわからないんですけど、全然。うわー。車？やった。
カール。
動いてる動いてる。
車。
これはまあ全部揃ってるというか、引っ越しっていうことなんですか。
Just when you thought it couldn't get more fucked up. So what happened here is this show was so popular, people eventually found out where Nasubi was being held. So there was paparazzi, reporters and everything that all were crowding around the space, so the producers moved him to an identical space where no one would know where he was. It was super far away, it was like 5 hours away, I believe, and this whole time Nasubi thought, oh, I must have won. But it turns out he didn't. They were just moving him to continue the game in a different location. It looks like actual kidnapping, and to a certain extent it is. The entire time, Nasubi is kind of delirious. He hasn't talked to people in a long time. He even says his mind is clouded with anxiety, and he's saying things that don't make any sense. He's unable to really talk to people, or talk around people in general. He's like completely lost that ability due to right around 6 months in total isolation.
しかしこの企画が放送されていることを知らないナスビにプロデューサーは
演技担ぎじゃあ私のためってことですねこれは
身に余る光栄です
The team told Nasubi that he was moved to a new location for renewed luck, so better fortune at a new spot, because they didn't want to tell him the real reason that they were relocating him, so they came up with that, and I'm pretty sure Nasubi doesn't believe them, so he kind of laughs about it, saying, oh, so it's for my own benefit. I think he's very well aware now that this is a pretty fucking evil team of producers here, and whatever reason they had for moving him probably wasn't for his own benefit.
国屋はこれは一冊机が当たったってことなのかなこれ社長気分っていうのかね
当選第1号国用のパーソナルデスク&チェア
操作しづらいんですね爪が邪魔でね爪がこんなになっちゃってるからね
His first win in the new location actually is a fucking fat one. He gets a new desk, a new chair. They're both relatively expensive too, so it's a great victory for him. And he shows his nails. The nail growth is outrageous. He hasn't been able to trim them in about 6 months now. Like, he is genuinely a prisoner here, and it shows.
With this room switch, producers decided to offer a live web causing them to digitally follow and super around the joystick in order to censor his genitalia. As you can see, the quality of the live stream is primitive, but keep in mind this is in the 90s.
I couldn't actually find a high quality clip showing how they censored the live stream or did the live broadcast.
Primitive, but keep in mind as follow Nasubi around with a joystick in order to censor his genitalia. As you can see, the quality of the live stream is primitive, but keep in mind this is in the late 90s.
I couldn't actually find a high quality clip showing how they censored the live stream or did the live broadcast, so this comes from Atrocity Guide as well. What they did is the producers had a whole team that was dedicated to following Nasubi around with a joystick like they were playing a fucking arcade game with a sensor to keep his dick and balls off the screen. And they live streamed him. They wanted to offer a real-time alternative instead of just doing like the weekly Nasubi update with clips. they wanted 24/7 Nasubi coverage for anyone that wanted to go watch. So this was pretty innovative for its time. I think it's definitely one of the first like actual around-the-clock live streams that ever actually aired. It's pretty impressive.
ミラーインゼリーが当たってかれこれ2週間当選がない。
ここまでね当たんないってもなかなか久しぶりの出来事でね。
車で移動。着いたところは
そっちよ。
ナスビのあまりの運のなさに見かねたスタッフは当然運の上昇を願い2度目の引っ越しを決めたのだった。
So Nasubi initially had a good string of luck at the new location. I believe, according to Atrocity Guide, he had done 17,000 entries and won decent stuff, but then hit a really bad cold streak, even ran out of food at one point, so the producers did move him again to another location to help him out in winning more prizes, I suppose. And it worked, because he did win more prizes.
ビデオデッキを頭にぶつけ当選の舞。
ほんと10ヶ月ぶりにねトイレットペーパーに触ったよ本当に。
He finally wins food again and really celebrates getting some potato chips. And he also gets a VHS player, which will be nice to go with the TV, assuming he ever wins a VHS. He hates to play it. But I think the most important thing he wins here is toilet paper. This is the first time he's had toilet paper in his entire stay. 10 months so far. And to celebrate, he tries to take a shit just out of frame, but was unable to. So an unsuccessful mission there, but at least he finally has toilet paper.
それは8ヶ月前のこと。
電車でゴーントローラー好き。
6ヶ月前。
おー、来たよ。とりあえずまずや。電車で go.
Now this is by far the meatiest win he's gotten so far, a PlayStation. That's pretty expensive, especially during this time period, and it also enables him to have real entertainment for the first time in 10 months. This is like a moment that's straight out of like Civilization, where you climb up the tech tree slowly but surely. 8 months prior to this, he won a PlayStation 1 game, Densha to Go, which also had the special controller to go with it. Couldn't play it, obviously, at the time. 6 months ago, he won a TV. So he had a PlayStation game, a controller, a TV, but no console. He finally got that last missing piece of the puzzle, the console, and is able to play PlayStation games now. Well, the single PlayStation game he's won. And what's really interesting about this is his first piece of actual entertainment he's had since being fucking imprisoned here. But also, and this was pointed out by Caleb, this would make him the world's first video game live streamer, because this is all being live streamed. All of this is a live broadcast, and he spent 4 straight days playing his PlayStation. So for 4 straight days, he was being streamed playing a game. This man was the patient zero of streaming. He walked so Twitch could run.
一瞬不乱で電車に GO に熱中するナスビ。電車で GO 3日目に突入。
プレステでございます。
He played so much Densha to Go that he had to ban himself from playing it further so he could focus on entering into more sweepstakes and getting closer to freedom. So he stopped playing the game, went back to writing entries, and he was able to do it. He pulled off the last remaining prizes he needed to reach that million yen mark.
一歩間違えてダイヤにしてくれてれば。
今回当たったタイヤが84,000円。つまり現在の総額は969114円。
The tires put him extremely close to completing the challenge. He was right at the finish line here, so close he could throw the Densha to Go disc right over the finish line. Only a couple more wins would secure this, and he was able to pull it off. The final item he won that put him over the million yen threshold was a bag of rice. But Nasubi didn't know he won. It had been 335 straight days of constant, non-stop, relentless filling out of sweepstakes in order to win these prizes. 335 days of torture, and Nasubi had finally reached the finish line, but didn't know it.
ゴールを祝いクラッカーで祝福。
100万になったってことですか？
This poor man.
ああ、やった11ヶ月と1日前に脱がされた私の服ですね。
Per usual, the producers come in like a group of burglars during the night and start popping party poppers in his face, which scares the shit out of him and really confuses him. They eventually explain that he did win, he made $1 million yen, and they give him his clothes back. It's been 11 months and 1 day. This is the first time Nasubi is putting clothes on in that entire time frame. So when he puts them on, he says that it's uncomfortable and itchy, but very, very, very happy to be done with the contest and glad that he's completed it. But that's not where this story ends. The producers took Nasubi to Korea, telling him it was a celebration for completing the game and for all of his hard work. So they went to an amusement park, he ate a lot of great food, he had a wonderful, incredible time, and then things got real fucked up.
そこは？
は？脱いで。で生きていけるか。
Nasubi, 大ショック。
Nasubi was making them far too much money. The producers weren't done suckling from this cash cow's teat, so they trapped Nasubi in Korea. The goal this time wasn't $1 million yen. This time he was going to have to enter sweepstakes in Korea, which he didn't speak Korean, so he had to use a Korean to Japanese dictionary to translate. His goal was to enter the sweepstakes, win prizes, enough to afford a plane ticket from Korea to Japan. That was the objective. He was stripped naked yet again and forced to endure the same torture that he had already endured for 335 days prior. I would like to make a mention here, there is a moment where the producer says, if you don't want to do this, just say so. To which Nasubi responds, I'll do it. So I don't think they had ever forced him against his will to complete these challenges, but he was pretty much promised fame after doing these things. So in the pursuit of Nasubi's big dreams, he allowed himself to be tortured mercilessly for 15 months.
こんなにいっぱいということは商品総額が47,800円ということはゴール46,900円突破検証生活 in Korea.
This time around, however, Nasubi went fucking plus ultra, straight up turbo mode. He had become a master at this shit. So he was actually able to complete this challenge in just about 2 months, which made the producers very upset because he didn't suffer long enough. So they increased the challenge duration. They moved the goalpost. Instead of just getting a one-way ticket from Korea to Japan in economy class, they required him to get an additional 9,000 yen in prize winnings to upgrade that ticket to business class.
エコノミークラスという一番安い料金。
こ
んなに頑張ったのにエコノミークラスとはあんまりだ。そこでビジネスクラスにランクアップ。ペンまであと9,500円。頑張れナスビ。
Yeah, more scummy, evil shit from the producers here. They never even told him he initially completed the goal here. They just let him keep writing postcards until he'd gather another 9,000 yen. They didn't want him to win quickly. They didn't really want him to win at all because the longer he struggles and suffers, the more money they were making. So they let him just keep going and tried to spin it as a positive thing, like, look at how hard Nasubi's working. We're not going to let him fly in economy class. So the new goal is business class because it's what Nasubi would want. Just genuinely fucked shit.
頑張ったってこんなお茶2袋お茶よ。
4,000円ということは商品総額は61,800円ということ。ファーストクラスにランクアップということはゴールの金額もランクアップ。
Nasubi easily gathered the remaining 9,500 yen after winning some expensive tea leaves, so he was absolutely slapping the producers' bottoms, like he was going hog wild right now. So again, they increased the goal without ever telling him. Now, business class wasn't good enough. now is going to have to be a first class ticket, which was an additional 20,000 yen, I believe, which again was pretty quick for Nasubi to gather. He won a live octopus, a big picture frame, and was able to gather enough money through prizes pretty quickly to get that final rank up to first class passenger. So then he finally gets the ticket from Korea to Japan in first class, and it's over.
そしてプロデューサーに連れられたナスビ登場。もちろんアイマスクにヘッドホン。ナスビは驚くべき行動に出る。なんと脱ぎ始めた。
Act of, but the story wouldn't be complete without one more final act of cruelty towards Nasubi. They blindfold him, put noise-canceling headphones on him, disorient him, and drag him on stage into a mock room designed to look like the rooms that he'd been staying in for the last 15 months. So out of pure instinct, he gets completely nude again. It's the only life he knows, so without ever being told to take his clothes off, he does it anyway. And then the walls break away, revealing a live studio audience laughing at him and congratulating him for completing the show. Nasubi is understandably confused because for 15 months he has been psychologically and physically tortured. So he doesn't understand what's happening, he doesn't get it, and is shocked, scared, and all around bewildered. It's just one more sick fucking joke from the producers.
Yeah.
Millions of people watching the finale, as well as thousands in person watching him, completely naked and completely having no idea what's going on or why. The Life of Prizes was finally complete, and the entire show, Susanoo Denpa Shonen, was cancelled pretty shortly after. It didn't have like a super long run after this, but the toll that this experience took on Nasubi's life obviously didn't stop with the finale. He reported being uncomfortable in clothes for about 6 months afterwards, and his social skills had obviously deteriorated. He said he was a lot more shy and not really able to be a comedian super well anymore because obviously he had been cut off for so long from people. He just kind of lost the ability to carry on conversations efficiently and overall just became a lot more reserved as a result of this. He did, however, sell his diary, the Nasubi Life of Prizes diary, like his journal, and that was a bestseller, that was a massive success, but he himself never achieved that level of fame that he was kind of promised with a show like this. He did have certain roles in other productions, and some of them pretty sizable roles in other productions, but never a massive success in Japan, even though this is like the most successful live stream in Japan's history. So, just an overall extremely sad and cruel story. The main producer behind this show has gone on record and said he doesn't regret anything. He said his goal is to make miracles on film, and with Nasubi, he accomplished that goal. He did apologize to Nasubi, and Nasubi confirms that the producer did apologize to him, but the apology only does fuck all. Like, that doesn't make up for 15 months of lost human contact and health. You know, like that's a nothing burger. But I guess at least he apologized, even though he made millions of dollars off the back of Nasubi's suffering. But anyway, I wanted to share this story because I find it to be one of the most interesting ones when it comes to like live broadcast television as well as live streaming. This is one of the first live streams, and it was fucking bizarre. Extremely fucked up story. And yeah, I just wanted to share that with all of you. Thank you to Caleb and Chelsea for compiling a bunch of clips here, so that way we could tell the story as best as possible. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Thank goodness the Uncharged Melee.
Today's breakfast of champions that I'll be feasting on.
Melee also counts. The Uncharged Melee also counts as a kill.
I got the biblical smackdown laid on me by a YouTuber, and it's time to talk about it. This all started yesterday when I made the video, Are React Streamers Bad People? This was a response video to a 14-page document posted by a YouTuber, Dark Viper AU. And today Dark Viper made a response to that video, and it started a war, a bloody battle between good and evil, heaven and hell, reactors versus Dark Viper and his community, and I wanted to wait to talk about it further until I can have a conversation directly with him, but I've been getting just a ton of messages from his community, and a lot of it's really nasty, horrible shit, so I figured it'd just be better to get ahead of it and hopefully have that conversation with him later. So I'd like to go through his response and talk about it piece by piece, but before really getting into it, as I mentioned in the beginning, I took a bit of an L+ ratio here. There was a lot of things that I got wrong. I've never been afraid to admit that. I've got like fucking 6 videos over the last 4 years where I just outright say, yep, this is what I got wrong, here's what it was. Almost seems like a humiliation fetish at this point, but of course I get things wrong. Everybody does. And I'm not afraid to admit it or die on a hill that is just outright incorrect. And Dark Viper points out things that I got wrong, for sure. But it wasn't this malicious misrepresentation of his document or his perspective
this
that he
is not
hints
good.
that it might
I
have
can't
been.
see an aim.
Why would I even do that? As I mentioned, Dark Viper is a creator that I liked and respected. What the fuck would I gain from misrepresenting him? Someone that I actively like. It'd make no fucking sense.
Moist Critical knows that his video is going to reach far more people than will ever actually read that document. So he has free reign to misrepresent what's in it to 99.99999% of people. He didn't even have the courtesy to link the document so people could fact check him.
Again, I wouldn't misrepresent his points on purpose because it's a guy that I liked. And before he made this video, many people misunderstood his points as well. It wasn't just me. You could go on his own subreddit when this was happening and people were like, yeah, this document was very confusing to me as a fan of Dark Viper. And as someone who liked him, it was confusing to me as well, and I thought I understood your points, but after watching this, I concede I didn't. Now on to the next point where he says I didn't even have the courtesy to link the document directly in the description. This right here is a lose-lose situation. The only way to win is not to play here, because if I did link it, I would get called an asshole for making it easy for people to go dogpile on him, like, oh, look at Charlie being such a fucking douchebag to put the link right to the document, right to his tweet, where people could go fuck him up and be mean to him directly. Because I've had shit like that happen in the past where I would talk about something,
okay, the final round is the damaging one, so
full-blown response video to something, and then there'd be people in the...
See, I couldn't remember how this weapon works. It does, like... Each position it makes a stack. And then the final... Oh my god. And then the final bullet makes a... extra damage based on that stack size. So what you can do is, in case of an emergency, you can just empty the last clips or last bullets. Anyway, it was done. Is there not a single patrol that is better? Like, is there not a single patrol that is better in quality? Alright, he's having a fun day. Nice lag. Hello. You, my good sir, up there can buzz right off. Right. Righty. Oh god, this is so overly complicated and stupid. Fucking hells.
Community that would go and just be a complete fucking asshole to that person, even though I'd actively discourage that behavior. I have no way of controlling it besides just saying don't do that. And by making easier access, like a link in the description directly to it, I felt it could enable people to just go and harass him, which I never want to happen to anyone. Now, of course, I see the other side of the argument that he's saying, like, if I had directly linked it, people could have fact-checked me on the video without having to go out of their way for it, which, of course, is a good point, but I didn't know what the best way of navigating this was, because by directly linking it, there's a good chance there'd be unreasonable assholes that aren't even there to read the document, they're just there to harass him or get mad at him without anything else going on, just unreasonable assholes. So I thought by just showing where the document is, letting people see where they can find the document if they want to fact check it themselves, would be the optimal play, but I can see here that this was not his preference, this was not the right way of approaching it, and now I understand.
He is so keen to poison you against this 14-page, meticulously argued document that he goes to the length of finding tweets out of context. He doesn't show the context. And he's just like, here's what the document's about. It's 14 pages!
I never said that's what the whole document was about. I never made a point even similar to that. I mentioned that there's a section where he compares reactors to someone who would likely commit sexual abuse. And to say that I'm taking things out of context to poison the well is very disingenuous because I didn't take them out of context. I'll show you the whole context right here. One of his fans pointed out their disappointment that he would compare React streamers to someone that would commit sexual abuse, and he argued with this person by saying that their behavior is similar to someone that would sexually abuse someone. And he literally uses that word, even though he says in his video he never said that.
Let's play a game. Let's see how many of these words are actually in this document. Sexual, no. How about abuse? Oh, we got report abuse at the top here. How about criminal? No. How about predator? No, not that either. How about rapist? No. It's almost like Charlie is making shit up and I don't understand why.
While none of those words are explicitly used in the document, he does allude to them in that section, and when pointed out by a fan that it's kind of fucked up to compare React streaming to something that extreme, he then does outright say that people that live this certain way are the very sort of people that may sexually abuse someone. And just to give full context so no one thinks I'm hiding anything, he does continue to argue with another fan who is also disappointed in his statement, and he defends this by saying it's a hyperbole, it's supposed to be an exaggerated scenario, he's not trying to make them like equal or anything. So at the very best, it's an extremely shitty analogy, and at worst, it's a genuinely disgusting thing to say about someone you just don't like. So I really think it's pretty clear when you read this Twitter argument, as well as the hints that he drops in that section of his document, that myself and members of his community would easily see this as him trying to compare reactors to sexual abusers, because that's how it comes across.
And what was really annoying is Moist Critical left that video up. His entire video that I corrected is wrong. As Moist will now admit, but he left it up anyway. 1.3 million people did Moist Critical give false information to. He did not give 2 fucks. Did not take the video down. Did not submit a retraction. Did not give people actual information. No. He, in the original case, made a 10-minute video rambling about stuff that is completely untrue.
This was a really weird section of his video for me, and in his own words.
I said that the new strand is like a little bit bad, but hey, I fucking I just correct that. Instantly.
Looking good, pal. Can't wait to see what you do with this.
Damn it. As a ghost mission. Chefs gives nothing, huh? Oh, it gave 1%. So these hidden chests give 1%. I'm gonna try to join this again. Save me. Wow.
And the grand prize goes to the Guardian! Well done! You smoked the competition so bad they've already packed up and gone home.
Yeah. %. Oh shit. Well, it's not that bad. Oh.
printer's audio controls and get an eavesdropping chef. Easy. Plus, nobody dies.
Jesus. They gave like 0%, man. $49, that was 1%, so that's 50. Yeah, this goes. I mean, I guess it does work. If you want to loot 50 chests, that is. Using the monkey swing ability, that might even work.
Heads up, Guardian. One of Callus's little clairvoyant creeps is in your range and up to no good.
Caches and everything within a 40-meter radius. Right? That's pretty decently close. I mean, the reach isn't incredibly far, but...
Static attack is on pause. Real attack incoming.
As you can see, once I go to a point of interest, I automatically find all the stuff that's worth finding.
Listeners may recall Zimri was suspected in his wife's death following cryotech malfunctions earlier this week. Prosecutors are describing it as Neomuna's first case of cryogenic murder. Stay tuned to Neomuna Civil News for updates.
Not such a good society after all, if people are murdering each other using these methods. Didn't count. What the hell? This is harder but less confusing to navigate. Oh my god.
poisoning of the well and defaming me, trying to make it look like I'm knowingly feeding people false information that's wrong, when that's not the case. You can easily disprove this part by just watching the video he made, reacting to and correcting my video on how much YouTubers make from short form content. The information I presented wasn't wrong. The information was incomplete.
This crucial detail is missing from Charlie's video here, where he talks about how much YouTubers make on short form content.
That crucial detail he's talking about is one that he also admits he didn't know about for the longest time either. He has far more experience here, so then learned that a video that is over 30 seconds and not a hashtag short makes significantly more money than a video that's under 30 seconds and not a hashtag short. Something I and many others didn't know, so it was a great video. But that doesn't mean that all the information that precedes it is incorrect and unusable. Because all of the information I provided was the earnings of the hashtag shorts, and I did mention that my other content that isn't just hashtag shorts wasn't making much money either. And that's because the majority of the content on that huge channel doesn't exceed 30 seconds. So all of it's in that lower bracket, and I didn't know that there was a distinction from 30 seconds below and 30 seconds above. He did. So that's why his video is even titled an add-on, not Charlie got everything wrong. He even made similar points to the ones I made, where you're not going to make a lot of money off hashtag shorts, and the only real way to make money there is the shorts program, which is garbage and dog shit. He says that same thing, and then says you can make money by making the content a bit longer, which is what I said, but I didn't realize that you didn't have to go to like that 5 or 8 minute mark or whatever. He knew that with short content it could be like 30 seconds and you still make enough money off it, which I didn't. So it is a huge piece of information that I missed, but its absence doesn't make everything else in that video invalid. I still show that shorts aren't great for making money. They could help you grow, which I mentioned and he mentioned, and the content that is sub 30 seconds and not a short doesn't make you much money. So you should be striving for longer content. I just thought it needed to be the 8 minute mark or something. He knew that it didn't need to. So the points still coincide, it's just he had more information on it, and I don't know why in his response video he's using it as some kind of point to make me look like just an awful fucking person. Like, this guy's so okay with everything being wrong, he won't take this video down, even though I completely spread his fucking cheeks and spit in there with logic and facts where I proved everything was wrong in my video, which he didn't. His video is an add-on, as it is labeled in the title. At no point in that video he's like, Charlie got everything super wrong. Don't listen to any of it, it's all trash. It's an add-on that corrects a misunderstanding I had of how the system works. And I've thoroughly complimented that video on stream because it was super insightful. The reason I haven't taken that video down is because it is still useful information for people.
So not only do I really heavily attack that idea that anyone can transform a 6-month work by pausing it every once in a while and going, I think that's funny. Here's an idea for you, revolutionary concept. How about you watch the video first? And then once you've watched the video, you say, hey, I actually have nothing of interest to add here. I'm not going to make a video out of it. Or you might say, hey, I have something interesting to add. I'm going to take that individual part in the middle where I have something to add and make my own video about it.
That is a pretty revolutionary idea. You mean like the majority of the content I've ever fucking made? You know that I don't just do react shit. You know that. But you still portray me as that to your audience, as someone that has only ever reacted to full videos on stream, and portray me as someone that only sits there and says, haha, when you know that's just not the case. Now, we can argue on what's transformative and what's not, and that's also going to be an argument that needs to be had with the creator of the video that gets reacted to, because it's their content, you can't tell them what they should feel about it. However, I do fully concede that, sure, you can absolutely say there's no way of transforming a work that makes it wholly original if you're watching it in its entirety. I totally do understand that perspective, and now that Dark Viper has explained that perspective in this video, I understand it deeper now than I did from just reading the script. Which is why with this newfound understanding of this perspective, I will no longer be watching full YouTube videos on stream. I'd rather take suggestions for YouTube videos to watch, but not watch the whole thing on stream. I'd rather watch it, see if it's something I have anything to add to, and then turn it into perhaps a full video response, which is my normal content. Contrary to what Dark Viper kind of hints at, I'm not just a react streamer. It's a very small part of what I do. I do a lot of different things, and reacting to content on stream is a very small part of it. So from now on, YouTube nights on my Twitch streams, twitch.tv/moistcritical, feel free to stop in and put a few extra inches on your penis. From now on, those are going to look like people giving suggestions as they always have, and we'll maybe check them out for a little bit to see if it's anything that I can add value to, and if not, we're done. If there is, then we're still done, because it's going to be a video that I will then watch the rest of on my own, if it is something that I can truly add something to and add more to for the content in order to branch off and talk more about it without showcasing the entire thing. It's worth noting that all of the React videos on my channel, even the React ones that he fucking hates, they don't show just the full video. They are still just the parts where I am reacting to it, making jokes about it, or talking about it deeper, but I still do understand that that's still a large chunk of the video itself, so it is still pretty close to like almost the full runtime in some cases. So again, going forward, I won't just be rolling the dice hoping I can add to whatever video gets recommended on YouTube night. I will be maybe checking them for a little bit, and then if it's something that I can add to, I'll look at the rest on my own and maybe make content out of as a response to it, as opposed to real-time reaction, which has always been the majority of my content anyway. I think what really helped me understand this perspective wasn't Dark Viper's video, it was actually JXC's. They made a great video recently just going over the entire React ecosystem, just going over everything from the perspective of someone that had their video reacted to by multiple people, myself included. It's actually the video of the Bizarre House walkthrough, the one that I mentioned. It was a very shameful moment for me where it's a video I really liked but didn't react hard to. I'd already seen it and I just basically shared it with my community without adding anything to it, and they were upset with that, which I totally do get. And they made a video going over that whole situation and really helped put it in perspective so I understand things better. Dark Viper more focuses on dunking, which in some cases he has every right to because I got things wrong, but JXC really painted the whole picture that put it all like in a really good perspective for me to get. Now there's one thing I'd like to quickly tackle, and it's an important thing that I talked about in my video of Dark Viper's media share history. On streams, he used to sometimes have his community donate money to play clips from other creators' videos without their consent that Dark Viper would react to on stream while playing Grand Theft Auto on the side. He would then take those reaction streams and post them on YouTube, which made money off of it. And to me, that was similar to everything he was criticizing the other React streamers for. However, in the very opening parts of his document, he does lay out the groundwork for his definition of React streaming, what it means to be a reactor, how it all works, and by all of those definitions, the groundwork, that doesn't apply because it's not the full videos that's being shared, it is clips from the videos, still without consent and all of that, but it is still not exactly in the same ballpark, and I realize now that it was a mistake for me to put my own bias here where I believed that it still fit under the React streaming, but since I'm talking about his 14-page document, I needed to play by his definition of React streamers, which I do understand now was a mistake on my part because that does not fit into the same category that he was criticizing, which was defined and laid out in the opening parts of the document. He says that I didn't include this because I wanted to undercut his points, but it's just simply not the case.
Reactors can therefore only ever be the middlemen in these platforms, taking impressions from all other original content creators, giving a small amount back to other people. Reactors do not somehow manifest additional impressions. There is no free lunch in this industry. The impressions they give out are a portion of what they steal from other people.
So this is where the cracks in what I understood start to show, because when reading the script, the ideas that he's explaining here don't convey super well to me and many others that read it. It's not just me, even though he's confused on how I ended up with this interpretation, even though this is how most people from what I saw in the comments and in his own subreddit interpreted what he was saying. It was very hard to discern the real meaning before he came in here and provided the context, but this is where things really fell apart in what I understood. What he's actually saying is the reactors occupy a lot of the impressions that are not infinite on the platform. And when those reactors are gone, those impressions will eventually make their way back onto the platform in other places now that the react content is gone. Not necessarily to small channels. I went into this document under the impression that the entire pillar of the argument was that without the react content, these smaller channels would be flourishing. All of those impressions that they're occupying in their absence would go to smaller channels specifically, and good channels specifically. Good by his definition, which we'll get to in a minute, which was different than the definition I had of good. But what he's actually saying is they just get distributed to other channels in general.
Oh, I got over 200.
True.
I can buy
the reason I went
new
in here thinking it was all about small channels is because that's the way he framed it in his initial tweet, at least the way that I and many others understood it. He starts by saying all reactors are bad people, so I mean, that's poisoning the well, as he says, and they've stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and stopped smaller creators from having a career. So to me, going into this document, that says that, okay, so reactors have stopped small creators from having a career, and every point he makes is going to be about how without the reactors, those small creators will be doing better, specifically small creators. So this changed the way that I digested the information he was presenting. I guess subconsciously the way I kept putting it back was that the point he is making ultimately isn't the fact that obviously without this content more views are going elsewhere. It's without this content these views are going to small creators, like specifically to them. Because I went in here under the impression that this was about the small creators getting fucked by reactors. But I now understand thanks to this video that is not the overall point that he's making. He even says in this video that if every creator, not just React creator, but like if every big YouTuber was gone, all of the other creators would be doing better, like the smaller channels. And he's right, because they occupy a lot of the market. You know, creators occupy big chunks of the market. So if those chunks are gone, those impressions could find their way to the smaller creators or just other places in general, which is true. But when I first read this document, I approached it with this mindset that he is trying to say that good content is guaranteed to get those impressions if that React content isn't there anymore to occupy the space, which I totally disagree with, and he also would, I imagine, disagree with. No one is guaranteed those impressions. He says no one's guaranteed those impressions, and then goes on to define his definition of good content, which was different than my definition of good content.
Admittedly, you have to have seen my other content to understand this, but when I say something is good, I mean in algorithmic sense. It appeals to the market, which I would have used clips to substantiate if you had let me make the video. It is very possible to make high-quality content that no one wants to watch, or to present it very poorly in regards to thumbnails and titles. But I consider thumbnails and titles to be a part of the package. Good content is that which can be picked up by the algorithm.
I didn't wait for his video to be made because his community had already started emailing me and sending me messages about being compared to a sexual abuser. So obviously I went to look at the document itself and respond to it because people kept emailing me about it from your community, telling me some nasty shit. So that's why I didn't wait and talked about it now. But you're right, had I waited, you would have been able to more accurately get across this point than just on some words on a page. His definition of good is drastically different than mine. For me, as I said in my video, good content, I thought high quality production, a lot of work goes into it, very research topic, buttoned up, just a general overall good piece of content from a production, storytelling, whatever standpoint. His definition is all of that plus just being algorithmically viable. Something that appeals to a large audience, something that can be picked up and spread around, good thumbnail, good everything. That is not how I worked under the impression of good content. He also states that there's a multitude of reasons why that high quality production that I consider good content may never go anywhere. He says that in his definition, good content that does all of these things right, that can get picked up by the algorithm, does the thumbnail perfectly, all of that, will eventually get exposure. And I am inclined to agree with that. Ludwig, in his video, also did prove that to a certain extent as well. If you have a deep understanding of what makes content algorithmically viable and you make it something that can be picked up, you stand a good chance of naturally getting exposure without someone reacting to content. And that is a point that I do agree with him on. But it is not something that I could pick up from the pages here because the good content wasn't defined for me. So I imposed my own definition of it, which doesn't work here because no content is guaranteed impressions. Even content that is algorithmically viable, is good content by his definitions, is still not guaranteed impressions either, but it stands a much better chance of naturally getting that exposure. Again, it was just me not knowing what his definition of good content was that he was working under.
Here it is.
Nowhere in this document do I use small creators anywhere. Anywhere! The impressions logically would go to other people. If a person uses React content on Twitch to keep people from going to YouTube, that is the same thing. I'm not talking about YouTube specifically, Twitch specifically, TikTok specifically, Instagram specifically, the entire online creator marketplace.
Which is something I didn't pick up on at all. He's right, he didn't discriminate. It wasn't just on YouTube and it wasn't just about small creators, which is how I interpreted his initial tweet, because he's talking about it stopped thousands of creators from having a career. To me that says small creators because, I mean, Dark Viper is not going to lose his career because there's an influx of React content somewhere on the site. So to me, the only people that that's referring to are going to be the small creators that might be affected by not being able to get in on those eyeballs somehow. So I interpreted it incorrectly then if it's not about small creators, which it clearly isn't. And the entire point isn't just about YouTube, which I thought it was. He's talking about the broader creator sphere, which was lost on me because I went in there with the incorrect perceived notion of what the actual full subject was and the scope of it. I focused too closely on what I thought his point was based on an extremely hostile opening statement on Twitter, as well as some rants in the comment section with his community. So I went in there incorrectly digesting the information, which he's right, would have been an issue solved had I waited for the video. But again, why put these names in this script out there? You knew that your community would probably reach out to the people on
you're getting
there
on my
and
nerves
tell
with
them
this
some
loading
crazy
bullshit.
shit and say some horrible things, which is what got my attention to look at the document in the first place, and it seemed like something I needed to talk about right now because of how many people were bringing it to my attention. Which I see was a mistake.
This faggot
and I
talking,
waited
I
for the
don't
video
like
because
it.
then I would have actually understood past what was on this page. There's still a ton left in his video, but the point is still the same, that I misunderstood from the very get-go, and it changed my perspective of what he was actually saying. As he reiterates multiple times throughout the next parts, the point wasn't that it's going to small creators or that this is only about small creators or that all the impressions stay on YouTube. It's the entire creator atmosphere where without React content specifically, those impressions go to somebody else, which could cause the birth of the next big original content creator, which is a fact that I do agree with. But that's, again, as he mentions, the same with everyone. If every big content creator right now disappeared, all of those impressions that are now homeless, out in the cold, the rain, you know, shit in their diapers or whatever, they now have to go to somebody else because they're already on that platform. Those impressions will be distributed to somebody, and it will be the other creators that now have all that vacancy to occupy. And he's right. But when I came into this document from that first tweet, and I guess maybe I was also going in there already hostile from the emails I'd received and the comparison to the sexual abuse thing, I went in there with a distorted view, and to me, everything I tried to spin back to him talking about how it's guaranteed to help small content creators making good content, which, as he reiterates multiple times, is not what the goal of the post or the video was. So I did misunderstand it, of course. But what I really don't appreciate...
Anyways, we're going to see if we can potentially yeah, maybe finish this bullshit here. Could you go any? I mean, could it go any slower? I couldn't make it. I hate this fucking faggotry, man. Why is it got dark? Well, the game has a day-night cycle, I noticed. And I think it's identical to... well, not always. But I noticed how many times it is dark when it's dark in real life. For a hunter, my mobility is actually ridiculously low.
The last couple of days? You haven't seen any of that, have you? Well, maybe it's better if you don't. I've been told by our good friends in catastrophe response that the banks have free raw materials for repairing some damages. So, don't worry about the cleanup on this one. Just break up the party and we'll solve 2 problems at once.
There's no enemies to kill, guys. Very good. What? I was 88 just now before. Didn't give me percentage. There it gave me 2% all of a sudden. Should give 1. Must have glitched out. Must have glitched out, or we're at an odd number, like 1%.6 or 1%.34, and it decides to round up at some point. So instead of giving like 2 point something, it gives 3, you know, something like that. Jesus Christ, man.
I just need a friendly little signal repeater to hang out at these coordinates. Harbor systems to scramble nav signals using an irregular rotation. Keeps anyone from using automated flights or drones.
Somebody was playing, so I got to rank up. Fuck. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, he's fleeing. Oh my god. My alarm is going off. I'll be right back. Oh, faggot. For fuck's sake, man. Junge! So fucking nigga. Motherfucker, man. Fucking fag, man. Stupid alarm. Why am I not getting grenade energy on kill? Or on damage? Yeah, dealing damage generates grenade energy. That faggot is not working. So I still need 100 grenade energy. I want to try to get the 100% somehow. I'm not in the mood to do another patrol. I just want to be done with this shit. Oh, fuck it. I love how all the enemies at this point are just fucking teleporting. It's at 100%, but it's not really. I don't believe this. It says 100%, but it is not 100%. It's 99.999%, and it doesn't count as 100. Unbelievable. Any resources here? Yes. This should finish it. Yes, it did. See, it was at 99.99999. So it said 100%, but it wasn't. Fuck you, man. Talking to somebody, but not me. Strand. So we can get the special one that allows me to get a 10 resilience. Here it is. I can invest this into grenade energy. Good. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. Good, good, good. Chorus. Okay. Now what? Gambit? Well. Gambit is good.
Jade, even still, is that comparison, that analogy that he defends so heavily about sexual abuse and React streamers. Even if I wasn't a React streamer, if I had never done it in my life, I would still take great issue with someone making a comparison like that. It's fucked up and rightfully deserves to be called out. I don't think it's a defensible position to have. He's in the right to dunk on me for the other things that I did misunderstand. He's even making my dog upset right now with that comparison. She got one of her toys stuck under the TV, so I had to fish it out for her. But the point I'm making, the comparison of React streamers to someone likely to commit sexual abuse that he has said, you know, it's hyperbole, or in this video he calls it just like an analogy to compare the things, is still fucked up.
My point was, consent matters, and the idea of asking consent after you've already done the thing is clearly not good. That is not how consent works. And I made flippant offhand examples. Like, I didn't even say it explicitly. My exact words were, at the very end, to highlight the absurdity of that position. If you meet a reactor at a party, I suggest covering your glass or outright tell them you don't want them to fuck you, because they seem keen to take a person's silence for consent.
Again, you did explicitly say it in your Twitter argument. It is still a shit analogy. It's not an okay comparison to make. Imagine an actual victim of sexual abuse reading that and having it trivialized to something like React streaming, like, oh, these two are now comparable. It's fucked up. And you got that response on Twitter as well, and you know that it's a bad position to take, and I wish you would just let it go and just say, yes, I got a little too heated and said something stupid. While yes, the issue of consenting to having your video reacted to is an important one, it's not okay to somehow use that to put these two on the same playing field almost, where sexual abuse and React streaming can be in the same sentence. It's not okay to do that. Yes, again, I do agree that getting permission to watch something on stream is important, which is why, going forward, even when given permission, I will not be watching the entire thing on stream anyway. I'm not changing my stance on that, but absolutely, I took a peanut butter and LE sandwich on a lot of what I thought he was saying, because I got it wrong. I really did, and he was right to defend it as he did in this video.
Wait a second, this is just React content. And that last video I watched was just him repeating stuff he'd seen on Twitter and with a few dick jokes. Why am I watching this? There has to be better content out there than this. If you read some of the comments under my original community post, many people had the same view. You were once upon a time a decent content creator. You've become rich and lazy.
This has nothing to do with his points at all. It's more of just an ad hominem thing, but it is something I do want to talk about because it's super weird to me when people say I was once upon a time a decent content creator, but I'm lazy now. My content pre-2016, I would sit down for 10 minutes, play a game, and just make a checklist mentally, and I've talked about this, where I'd say cock at least 3 times, cum, titties, and nipples. That was every piece of content I made from fucking 2010 to like 2016. And then I started branching into other forms of content that I just have a lot more fun doing and make me significantly happier. I very rarely mention nipples. I can rarely even think of a time I've even mentioned it in the last couple of months or years, honestly. I don't make a ton of dick jokes. I don't just sit down for 10 minutes, one take playing a shitty game, and just go through my checklist of, you gotta be shitting on my ass shitter and I'm pissing on my dick pisser. You know, like I'm putting significantly more into these videos, and I'm doing so many other things. Just being fully transparent with the mask off, this is something that's always hurt me over the last few years, where people say that my glory days were back then, like the 2010 to 2015 content, because I was fucking miserable making it. It was literally a mental checklist of mentioning penis, cum, and titties. I don't think any of it was really all that great, and I'd always say like XD random shit. Whoa, this is look at this, I'm going so fast it'll put titties on a cactus. Oh man, you gotta be rubbing my ass cheek with 5 bricks, but not 6 because 6 bricks is the shits. Like, none of that I really think is like good stuff, but people always reference it like that's when Charlie was at his best. He was so fucking happy doing it, it was great. And I don't get it because now I'm doing so many different things and I'm not just a one-trick pony mentioning nipples and cock. Of course, I'll still talk about penis sometime because wiener is enjoyable to joke about from time to time, but it's not every video and it's not every joke. I do so many different things besides just play shitty video games. Like music videos, I've been very passionate about. A full fucking comic series we've been working super hard on over the last almost 2 years now. Doing big scale productions like our own Squid Game, or hosting our own professional go-karting race on a legitimate indie track. Or making a potato cannon from scratch and firing a potato through a tennis racket to create french fries on the other end like Ed and Eddie. Training with an ungodly specimen of masculinity and martial arts, Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training, when he came out and got goofy with us. Started an entire esports organization that's winning championships now. Started an entire... I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I know, no autographs, I'm just a normal...
Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Ya Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Allah Akbar. Hello guys, it's FPS Russia again.
What to do if you get shot? Cry, scream, pray? All the above?
Detroit.
His advice is gonna be some like manly shit, like you get shot in the chest, you reach in with your 2 fingers here and you pull the bullet out, you feel around. Oh, it's your sternum that's broken? Too bad. Get the bullet, pull it out, give it a kiss. Flick it at the bad guy.
Share with you today some ideas that can assist you in the event that you get shot. Push the barrel up, back towards the aggressor, and you can actually use his finger to control him if you wanted to.
I just got shot.
Strip the weapon from them. Whatever you do, remember the event that you get shot. Push the barrel up, back towards the aggressor, and you can actually use his finger to control him if you wanted to.
I just got shot.
Strip the weapon from them. Whatever you do, remember, get the gun. Because the only thing worse than getting shot is getting shot again. Repeat.
What are you talking about? Is this the strongest man of all time? What'd it do if you get shot? Rip the man's head off. No one shoots me except me. He's got a point. I mean, yeah, getting shot twice would suck. But I feel like after you get shot once, your ability to disarm your attacker drops exponentially. Especially if you're getting shot in the fucking chest. Alright, so you get shot in the chest. What, are you gonna cry about it, pussy? No, you take that gun, and then you shoot him with it. 20 times, at least. And no, you don't call 911, you walk yourself to the hospital, because you need to punish yourself for getting shot. You clearly didn't follow my advice. You know what to do if someone has a gun to your chest. Yeah, I just learned. You take the bullet and then steal their gun. That's what you just taught me in the other one.
Detroit Urban Survival Training I'm going to share with you right now so they can save your life. We hope you never need. In this case, you can see he's pulling the trigger. It's not firing. But if we backed up, it's firing. If we push it in, it can't fire. Hammer, we would use the slide. So coming in here, he tries to pull the trigger. It disengages because it's into your body. Push the slide to the rear. Turn it out.
Do you know what to do if someone has a gun to your chest? Yeah, just run into the gun. That is horrible advice. This again assumes the guy's just standing still. What's gonna happen is you're gonna be like a fucking NPC walking into a wall, and the guy's still just gonna shoot you because he's gonna move with you. Like this is literally to kill someone. This is 4chan advice. I feel like maybe he's just a troll. Maybe? Like there's no way. There's no fucking way. Like it's actual advice. He's had one video so far with good advice, which was, if you think you're being followed, go to the police. Other than that, it's like, if you're getting choked, try poking him in 16 different pressure points on his body, and then get shot, and then once you're shot, you're at the advantage. So you don't want to get shot twice, right? So then when you get shot the first time, that's when you're going to steal the gun. And then you're going to transmogrify that gun into a bigger gun, a shotgun perhaps, and then blast him.
Ah, fucking faggots lift the fucking matches.
And you want to push it to the second digit. You press this here, it opens the hand biomechanically.
How in the fuck am I ever gonna do that?
Let's just lose.
What?
Take the pads of your fingers here, you're actually gripping it, and pull it down. There's no muscle you can top the thumb to stop that action.
Oh my god!
There's actually a gap here, so you're actually not getting cut. Even if you did get cut in the hand, it's okay. It's not a vital area. And you can pull the wrist and press
this
the hand.
Chinese fucking N-word.
And gives you the blade. 3 ways to increase your survivability.
How? What in what universe? Someone's coming at me with a knife. Am I going to be able to get in there and like do a thumb war with them? Like I'm going to the most dangerous part of my attacker. Good God.
Just a
I mean, I guess if they're like, I don't know, holding it out like it's Fall Guys or something, I don't know, like they're just like holding it straight out like this, maybe I could get in there and push on the thumb, perhaps. If they're like a child. But if they're a kid, I'll just like throw sand in their face and like push them over. This one was a pretty wild one. And also trying to grab the blade seems like a recipe for disaster. At that point, you really could just go full anime, slam your hand on the blade so they can no longer use it. So you just fucking blast your hand onto the blade and then grab their wrist that way. I mean, I guess that's about as effective as the things he's preaching. Child abduction prevention. Step 1, don't have a kid. I solved it, and I'm not even a Viper. A threat management Viper. Is she wearing a bulletproof vest?
Alright, so the way that worked.
I could tell immediately how that worked.
The child's arm.
And I noticed.
The mother
instantly.
Pushed here on the thumb, causing the thumb to let go. This would help if someone tries to grab your child against your will. You're able to break the hold so you can get your child free from an aggressor that tries to abduct your will. Let go. The mother
instantly
pushed here on the thumb.
Worked.
The child right, so the way that worked.
I could tell immediately how that worked.
The child's arm.
And I noticed.
The mother
instantly
pushed here on the thumb, causing the thumb to let go. This would help if someone tries to grab your child against your will. You're able to break the hold so you can get your child free from an aggressor that tries to abduct your child.
I can think of like 10 other ways. Like, let's say this happened, right? Let's say I'm walking with my kid, and dude comes up and for some reason grabs my kid's hand and then just sits there and looks me in the eye, right? So he's doing this power move. He's not really abducting my kid. He's just letting me know he could if he wanted to. Instead of breaking his grip, I could also just punch him in the face. Like, he's doing nothing to defend himself. Like, I don't need to, like, go, like, fiddle with his thumbs or whatever. I could just give him one of those. Even, like, a wet willy or something. Like, there's a million other options. Maybe titty twister. Like, I feel like going for his hand right away, you're just giving yourself too many steps. Pistol biomechanics.
What?
This man holds the weapon. He's holding it hard. If I push my finger against his barrel, I can still control that weapon against his will. The weapon comes
Why would I
out of
do
the hand.
that? I'm
If I
not like
put my hand
Neo
here,
from the
it literally
Matrix.
comes out of the hand. That's because the hand is not made to hold anything very well. If I put my hands right here, he can overpower me, and then I can be shot.
Hey, I'm no biomechanical engineer here or whatever, but I think the hands are quite literally designed to hold things. That's why we evolved to have these fucking meaty paws. I don't want to poke holes in the threat management claims here, but that seems a little sketchy.
To give an example, there's a woman's going to hold the front here.
It's literally the only reason we have thumbs.
Strip it, even though he's strong. And, in fact, she pushes away, and even though he's pushing hard, she can redirect it. That is because it's biomechanics, it's not strength. So what we do is make sure that you have tactical advantages when you have to defend your life if you decide to do so.
Now, I will say, in his defense, this technique is extremely effective if they're missing their thumbs, and also maybe like noodle gripping it, like very lightly, like, ooh, I'm kind of afraid of this gun. Like, it might work there, but if someone's like actually just holding it normally, like even if they're like half passed out, I imagine this probably wouldn't work.
Don't let him touch you.
Detroit Urban Survival Training, I'm going to share with you right now why we say the hand is not meant to hold anything very well. This man is much stronger than me, much bigger than me.
Okay, he's saying with confidence, he's probably right.
Holding on, right? You're not going to let go. You want to let go unless he has to, correct? Right. Yeah, we're going to come here, grab our fist, comes right out. The hand is not meant to hold things very well.
What?
Yeah, again, this is one of those situations where, like, let's say my man comes up to me on the street, and he's just trying to shake my hand, but he's a little aggressive and I get scared. So we're in this position. Instead of reaching over and grabbing my own fist, I'll just hit him in the nuts. Like, I'm already in a good spot for like a little nut tap and be like, hey, let me go. Do one of these.
You're going to make 3 consecutive right-hand turns.
When do I start drifting?
Then you're going to make 3 consecutive left-hand turns.
Then you're going to want to find a parked tow truck and ramp off the back. Like GTA.
Car still behind you, and you look back there, they're still there.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go to the nearest police station and call 911 on the way.
The first actual good advice. I didn't expect that. I thought he was gonna say if they're still following you, you get out and start blasting. So you like akimbos some MAC-10s. But I mean, that's just like real advice. Like if you're being followed by a sketchy vehicle, yeah, just drive to the police station.
This is how the gun disarm works. Number 1, move what's in front of the barrel always. So if it's more to the front, I move to the rear. Grabbing the barrel, frame, up, back towards the person. If it's this side, I move my head to the front, then you would actually come under, be directing, now you have
I really want to try that. Not against like not against like someone who's really trying to take my car. But I want to give Matt like an unloaded gun, no magazine in, so there's not going to be like one of those stories where YouTuber gets shot doing a prank kind of thing. I just want to see if someone is actually holding a gun, is it fucking possible to take the barrel and redirect it? That strikes me as so unrealistic unless that person is a literal mannequin. Because what's going to happen is they're going to move with the gun, right? Like, that's how that works. That's why these things are so worthless. No one's just going to stand there and, like, fucking flexing as hard as they can so they don't move. Like, when you try and bend that barrel up, they're going to be moving too. But I haven't tried it myself. I want to see what happens. Just use a Nerf gun. No. I'm gonna use a real gun. I will go for true authenticity. making sure this is going to be like the set of Rust with Alec Baldwin, where there's going to be like real bullets anywhere in the vicinity. It's going to be you know, the safest area possible. No bullets, no magazine. Doing it like a playground. Well, playground would be the worst place to do it, actually. Like in a safe location.
The neck is grabbed from the rear.
Crap,
Clap
dead.
hands turn, and the wrists are hyperextended, and there's a lock on the wrist, which causes the pain, causes the man to let
I can't argue
crap.
with science, I guess.
Oh,
How about a
fuck,
rifle
I'm dead.
disarm? We've seen like 5 pistol disarms. How about a rifle? Being hunted by the
fucking stupid wizards.
Wow. I guess this is useful if Navy SEALs bust in. Or if you're John
Fuck
Wick.
out of the way.
Do you know what to do if somebody wants to fight? Yeah, I run away and I scream, help. There's a bad man. Help. Help. Please, God, help. Do you know what to do if you're being choked against the wall? Moan.
hand work. You take your hand just like this, go right in the eyes, push it out, then transition out, now you start with the wall, around.
He just watches action movies.
Neither of these things will kill them, but it will stop them.
These techniques are just developed from an action movie. I mean, I feel like as far as getting choked advice goes, this is about, like, the best you can do. It's like, hey, poke him in the eye. The water boy technique, like, hey, don't choke me. Just give him one of those, and then I guess you can, like, follow through, just, like, keep poking him in the eye. Unless he has a longer reach. Yeah, if he has a longer reach, then you're probably fucked, I guess. I don't know, these techniques are only developed for 6'5" men. Anything other than that, and you might as well just give up.
Wow, this faggot. Cheating! Oh, he's fucking cheating. Not only is he invisible, but he's also cheating.
Imagine you're taking hostages at like your local Burger King and you unfortunately had Dale there that was chowing down on an Impossible Burger. You come up to him only for him to hit you with one of these anime maneuvers. Cops bust in and kill you. What a way to go out. Fucking imagine. Could you use your cell phone as a self-defense tool? Excuse, let me see that one more time at full speed. What did he do? Like blast him with 5G waves? We couldn't catch it on camera, but what he actually did is he turned on Bluetooth and then he touched it to his wrist, opening up a portal for the 5G to infiltrate his veins.
Go right to the bones of the hand right here, press in to your hand, and it's extremely painful. If they try to walk close to you, take your phone, press right in the chest plate right here.
Oh god, it's one of these again.
And back away from you. Whether you can use it for, you go right here to the bridge of the nose, and it'll back them up. If you bear hug,
yeah.
Take your phone right to the top of the skull, press down,
oh,
back away from you, let you
thank
go.
you.
These are some simple ways you can use your cell phone to defend yourself if someone were to grab you.
Why are you so... I'll play ball for a second, but why are you so against just hitting somebody? It's always like, push on it a little bit. Pushing on something is like the least painful version of anything. Like, take for example, if I was to push my fist into your nose, that's gonna hurt significantly less than if I was to thrust my fist into your nose. If we're gonna play with these ridiculous rules, why not just hit him multiple times with your phone?
Exactly.
It would be magnificently more effective. Like, tremendously more beneficial.
Exactly.
Hello, my name is Caleb with Tampa Urban Survival Training. And try to shoot me. It worked.
Give me your child.
Is this one he does?
I've never. This is probably just an execution. I don't know.
This is stupid. Don't do what we're doing, even though it's an emptied CO2 airsoft gun. It's all dumb.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Caleb with Tampa Urban Survival Training. You're gonna take this gun, Charlie?
Okay.
Gonna put it up against my chest?
Detroit Urban Survival Training, I'm going to share with you right now something that can save your life we hope you never need. Push the slide to the rear, turn it out, and now you have the weapon. This can increase your survivability.
And what you're gonna do, you're gonna put it up against my chest and try to shoot me. It worked. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my hands up. You're gonna ask me to reach for my wallet.
Reach for your wallet.
And the minute I move.
Whoa, he tricked me! He's good.
I actually died.
Yeah,
100% died.
That one you died.
I'm dead. That was good.
Let me help you out here. Yep.
Ooh! I think I got your hands.
Might have.
Oh. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
That is actually an advanced technique that we teach here at Tampa Urban Survival Training.
What does Dale preach? Dale usually doesn't do that, does he?
Dale preaches to get yourself into a position where you can make the decision to end someone's life or get out of the altercation.
Okay, and what does that look like?
So basically, you just disarm the gun.
Oh.
Wow. You saw that?
Yeah, ready. This guy's good.
You totally thought you were going to hit me there too, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I pressed it earlier, but I guess not.
All right. Oh, wait, let me get my steeple approach.
Oh. This guy's nuts. Matt, try and shoot him. He's unkillable.
He was doing this to me earlier, and I was actually like, oh, wait.
He's unkillable.
Hey, bud, give me your wallet. See, I'm like, I've fully depressed that.
All right.
This entire video is a PSA for why people need gun safety. This is fucking horrible.
All right, go ahead and bring it up to my chest, Matt.
Give me your wallet.
And the minute I move, you're gonna fire, all right? I'm dead. Absolutely dead. You can't win them all.
Give me your wallet.
Ooh! And then what we do from here is we push back into the villain. Okay, he's got a good grip. He actually knows how to work a gun. We're having a struggle here. Kick him in the dick. Oh, mag release, kick.
All right, fingers in, please.
You got what I did?
You do want? Wait! Ow! Fuck! That's why you don't keep your finger in it.
How else are you supposed to kill me, Matt?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm here. Push it to the top.
If the gun is to the rear of your head, pin here to the column, drive away. It'll peel out. If it's here in the window, head forward, you're offline, grab the barrel, redirect. If the weapon is more to the front, head goes forward, weapon goes up and back, and now you have the weapon.
I've creeped around the side.
Oh fuck, my side view mirror's gone.
I'm here.
Good thing I have elbows and that. Oh shit, there goes.
Yeah, so in his video, when you put it up against the column, the guy holding the gun like went like, whoa!
Oh shit, he's in the middle. Whoa, shit.
Yeah, you alert the authorities to a struggle.
The authorities. Ow. Yeah, there's, especially like in my truck, because I'm taller, there's no way I get out of, like, he was like down, like here. Holy shit.
You need your trap door to drop in the bottom of your truck.
Oh, please don't shoot me. Give me. I thought I had a lever.
Oh, I lost him. He's gone.
And then wait. Keep the gun there, you're still firing.
Aha! But I've also been trained by Dale.
Oh shit!
You think if two people who are in the Detroit Threat Defense Force fought each other, it would never end? They just keep passing the gun back and forth.
My gun, no my gun.
Give me your child. This guy's good. I'm taking you to a secondary location.
I don't have arms, sir.
Oh! Nice move.
Hiya!
You're offline.
Oh, fuck.
That was pretty good.
Did you say I'm offline?
Yeah. Oh. Do you see that technique? I think it might work.
Oh, fuck.
If the barrel is here, we're gonna move what's in front of the barrel as best we can, grab the barrel and redirect it back towards them so we can take control of the weapon.
You want the car still?
Yeah, I do.
Alright.
Yeah,
real.
his seat in the video, he had like 3 feet to be.
Yeah, wait, let me set it up correctly.
He's always ready for any event.
Right. Alright,
But
ready?
He had a lot of wiggle room.
I'm just driving normal.
And I want it. You have to take the gun.
Sorry.
Nice.
There.
All right. Now this time I'm not going to let you have it.
Alright. Yeah, this is exactly how it would always go.
Yeah, and then
which hand did you use?
I don't remember.
This
He
hand
has
would
like
be so
3
slow.
hands.
All right,
So fast.
put it back. It's got to be the right hand. It's so much faster, like that, and like lean forward. But I mean, I'm not that flexible.
Well, yeah, you're not Dale.
Oh!
It's offline.
And then I can turn that way and boom! Oh shit, we're winning.
Don't stop driving.
All right, where are we going?
We're going to hell. Oh
shit! We're going to hell. Is your hand okay? I know it's sharp as shit.
It is a little sharp, but it's the price I pay for crime.
Right. Yeah!
Ah!
And then I tickle you.
You forced me to shoot myself.
We're going to share with you what to do if someone abducts you and they're sitting in the back seat with a weapon to the side of your skull.
Take me to Culver's.
So, yeah! Alright, done.
But it was a good try.
I think I'd do more of that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Maybe gamer neck it?
I think that's the thing. I'm not moving my head. I keep forgetting.
What if you like
wanna
did
bowl.
a somersault in your chair and like head between your legs and then bring your feet up and kick it?
All right, like out of his hand. Ready?
I mean, you just teabag him.
Right.
Matt, off center.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and I got it.
There it is.
There it was.
Detroit Urban Survival Training.
Oh, this is the one you tried to practice on me. Yeah. Curveball. This one doesn't work at all. At all.
I figured. Oh, this massaging.
That's scary, Charlie.
You did. Yeah, you got me with some good timing there. Give me your kids.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, wait, he really spins before he does anything else? Yeah, he does.
Ready.
Matt, ask him a question.
This will literally never work.
What if you bent very heavily at the waist quickly?
Kick the gun out.
All right, ready for it? Ready for it?
Yeah, duck under the bullet.
Yeah, try and duck it. Yeah, just use your instincts. Oh.
I hold my hands
Well,
up
this one will
like
work
this.
if the person doesn't actually shoot the gun.
Oh, somebody gave me a commendation.
That was pretty
Easy.
fucking cool.
Yeah, give me your gun.
I felt that one.
Give me your gun.
Your gun. I need 2. You want to try?
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
Give me your gun.
No!
What's this?
That's trying to throw you off from the timing.
I thought I hurt you.
So the reason why it didn't move, the slide didn't slide, is because I inhibited it by pushing it to the rear. From there, what we do is push the barrel back towards the aggressor, and now you have the weapon, and if you don't want to shoot...
Why am I here? Like,
I want your library. Oh, that was good.
I mean, I tricked you, but...
I want all of your library.
Oh, you moved the gun. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they
you already shot one.
Yeah, like that. That was good. And then I can just come back here.
Nice.
Anyways, I'll be back.
Yeah,
I need to
forgot the
take a
second
rest.
Oh,
I was
just
really...
happy the first one happened.
Coming in here, he tries to pull the trigger, it disengages because it's into your body, push the slide.
It's really early, late, whatever you want to